sweet it is. It may have taken decades to get to this moment, but we are relishing every second. The Knicks Parade of Champions, less than 30 minutes away. Now, the confetti may be still in the bag, but the celebration's already started. Crystal Young with some of the people who came hours and hours before they could get into that viewing pen. How's it going, Crystal?
Yes, that's right. You know, my regular scheduled segment is called Taking It to the Streets, and you don't get more streets than this right now. These are some crowded streets. These are some happy streets and some energized streets because everyone is so super excited, and it is so deserving of them to be out here. The New York Knicks won after 53 years. Let me tell you where I am. I'm on Broadway by the intersection of Chambers at the very end, but the spirits are high. Now, I have someone here that has an interesting hat on. Talk to me about where you came from and why you thought it was important to be right here on the streets of NYC.
I mean, I've been a Knicks fan my whole life. I've never seen anything like this before.
Okay.
You want to talk about the hat?
Let's talk about the hat. Let's do it.
I got this hat at Eastern Conference Finals Game 1.
Okay.
I was there when they were down 22 points.
All right.
I saw like 20 people in the rows in front of me get up and just leave. Down 22, but we stayed. I was at the game with my family.
All right.
We stayed and we saw history.
All right, because you got to stick it out, and that's the hat that Jalen wears. So are you feeling him right now? So humble and sweet, right?
Of course, yeah. My initials are JB as well.
Uh-huh.
So I like to think if your initials are JB, that's the only way you can wear this hat.
All right. I'm going to go with JB's are cool no matter where you find them. Okay, now let's talk to one of the young fans that's out here. Tell me your name and how old are you?
I'm Jagger. I'm 11.
All right. Now, this is your dad. What's your name?
My name's Jay.
All right.
Let's go Knicks!
Where did you come from? And how soon did you tell your dad, I got to be at that parade?
I'm born here. We woke up 7. We were just really excited to come. At first we thought just come look it out, and we were like, we cannot not come here. So we were like, let's just go, and
All right.
now we're here.
And feel the energy. I love it. How about you?
Get me up in it.
Talk to me. All right. I said talk to me. I did not say grab the mic. All right, talk to me. What's your name? Where'd you come from?
Donnie, I'm upstate right now, but
Okay.
I'm from Yonkers, New York, you heard?
That ain't upstate, boo.
I said I live upstate right now, but I'm from Yonkers, New York. Come on now, come on. Why
All
y'all?
right. Well, your gear is tight.
Thank you. Hold on, we on.
Oh, we got a little something extra.
Let's go.
I'm from Brooklyn, Bushwick, baby.
All right.
Roots forever.
All right.
New York,
What time
New
did you
York.
come out? Why you?
I came straight from work over here, but I hope my boss don't see me.
Wait, too late for that. I want the camera to pan up to the windows because there are people in the window and they are waiting. That's right. They are everywhere. There are people with all kinds of jerseys. There's a flag with Jalen's face on. There is no doubt he is the king of New York City. We are having a good time at the end of the parade route, but the feelings are on 9,000. Taking it to the streets. All right, Rosanna, I'm going to toss it back inside to you. That's right. Go, New York, go.
I love it.
Knicks in 5. Back to you. Knicks in 5. Back to you.
Crystal, the perfect person to be out there in the middle of this celebration. And the countdown is on.
Absolutely.
About 20 minutes before our champions come up the Canyon of Heroes. You got the right place. We got all the excitement. This is one of those days we will remember for years, and it's about to get started. Stay with us right here on Fox 5 as we get into the full coverage of the Knicks Parade of Champions in just a few minutes.
like confetti. Oh yeah. Actual figure skating. There's people up there.
Hey, what's all right? Where are you guys here from?
Astoria.
Astoria. When did you get out here this morning?
6:30.
Yo, I was in San Antonio.
Let's go Knicks!
I don't even know what people are saying here. So what's it like to be here today?
Oh my God, it's fucking incredible. Some of my best fucking friends.
Gotta keep it clean. Gotta keep it clean.
Some of my best friends. I was in Game 5 with some of my other best friends in San Antonio. I love this city. I love San Antonio too, baby. Knicks in 5, baby.
I watch you every morning. I love you.
Thank you. So you have a pretty good spot, and you'll be among the first to see this team.
Yes.
When did you come out, and what's it like being in this atmosphere?
It's like nothing you could ever imagine. I'm a true New Yorker, born and raised, but I live in New Jersey now. I got on the bus at 6 a.m. this morning to get here, to be here now, and I made it.
I mean, how many new friends have you guys made today? Like,
We're family. That's the Knicks family. We family. That's the Knicks family. Go New York, go New York, go!
Go New York, go! Go New York, go New York, go! Go New York, go New York, go! Go New York, go New York, go!
So, Rosanna, please forgive any profanity out here. People are really excited. It's so much fun, and we're just a couple minutes away from the start of the parade, just a little bit back there. Good day, New York. We'll be right back.
All right, you are watching the crowds. The players are getting on their floats and buses. Coach Mike Brown was actually seen singing with the crowds before he gets on the bus. Everybody is psyched, and the enthusiasm is contagious. We're giving you a front row seat. Don't go anywhere. Good Day New York is coming back with more of the Knicks Parade of Champions.
When construction accidents happen, there's only one name to remember: Gorayeb. No one fights harder for you because you deserve respect and justice. Gorayeb has represented thousands of injured construction workers.
$20 million for the plaintiff.
And won over $2 billion for hardworking men and women across New York. Construction accident? Go with Gorayeb. For a free consultation, call 212-267-WINS.
Skyfox. fans and interact with them. It's been amazing. Thank you.
We just heard from OG Anunoby. All right, we got Mike Breen over here. Oh, it is crowded. Let's see who else we can get. Now it is really filled in. Oh, here comes Mike Brown. We'll try to get him. Let's see if we can get Coach. We're going to try to get Coach Brown over here. Well, we had a nice little moment there with Coach Brown singing "Who Let the Dogs Out" here with these fans. That was a pretty cool moment, right? Again, let's get a "Who Let the Dogs Out" again.
Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
Mike Brown famously singing that, of course, as they received the trophy there in San Antonio after winning. So I'm going to tell you the truth. I think that was it. I think we saw everybody. Now we're seeing more police officers come down this way as they set everybody up on their floats. Wow, that was just so neat to see everyone come down. It's like the canyon before the canyon and before the actual parade takes place. So we know that Ben Stiller's with the group, Carmelo Anthony, we talked to Amari Stoudemire, we got to talk to OG Anunoby, and it's just such a great atmosphere to see everyone interacting with the fans and just receiving all of this praise that they so deserve. So I guess I'll send it back to you, Rosanna, as we throw it around the rest of the... Okay, hold on. We're going to send it out to Linda Schmidt. She is on the parade route. Linda, who do you have over there? We've had a great experience here with some of the players.
Hey, Tina, my God, you have the best seat in the house today, lady. You've got everybody and anybody out there. We are standing, if you look over my shoulder, you can see we are with thousands and thousands of fans. We are about a block from City Hall, where the ceremony is going to be taking place. You know, at the end of the parade. All right, crew, this is your time. This is your time. They've been waiting. They've been patiently waiting. And I want you to go ahead, take a look. Let's go ahead and push into the Wemby head. I love this. They're chanting, "Let's go Knicks, let's go Knicks." I love the Wemby head. Oh my God, and it's right next to Brunson, just smiling, MVP of the series. Meanwhile, Wemby, I don't know what he's doing now, playing golf. I don't know what he's doing, vacation, but he's not at a parade, that's for sure. All right, the folks here are having a really good time. What I do need to let you know is that we are locked in the press pen now. We were allowed to walk in this area here up until 10 o'clock, and then once the parade started at 10, now we're locked in. So I'm not going to be able to have the access to these fans to be able to talk with them. But let me tell you this, so many of these folks coming in from Jersey, Long Island, Connecticut, they were on trains at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning this so that they could get here in time and be able to have a great vantage point. But I'm actually sitting on one of the barricades, so I'm going to hop down. And Jimmy, let's show the opposite side here of Broadway, because you can see tens of thousands of fans lining Broadway. I mean, just anxiously waiting for those floats to make their way up here. And you have everybody here from the age of like 6 years old all the way up to 90. People have just been waiting so long for the New York Knicks to have their championship, and now they finally have it, and they are so very excited. The word that I just keep using, euphoria. That's what it is. People are just exuberant. They're euphoric. It has brought people together. We have all been saying this now since they clinched the championship. We have all been saying this. They have united this city in a way that most of us have never seen seen before. I said earlier that I was out here for the New York Yankees ticker tape parade in 2009, and that was spectacular. I mean, absolutely amazing. This doesn't even begin to compare. This is like the anticipation, of course, the crowd here, they are expecting as many as 2 million, which is unbelievable. And so far, it is not raining. Thank goodness. We don't have any rain out here, but if it does come, nobody is going to care about that. All right, now we're going to go over to my colleague, Crystal. Hey, Crystal Young, where are you located and what are you seeing?
Linda Schmidt, I am standing amongst the super excited fans. They're shouting out MVP, Knicks in 5, we are the champs. It's all on repeat. I am on Broadway at the intersection of Chambers, so I'm at the very end of the parade route. The floats will come just to where we are and then turn up Chambers, and these folks don't care that they're at the end because they got all the New York feels for their team. Now, I just want to show you, there's a big screen on the other side of the street, and everyone has been watching that screen when the players are passing by downtown, walking in the street. They saw Karl Anthony Towns holding that trophy and Jalen with his daughter. We saw Martha Stewart. So as they're watching what's going on, they are excited. Now, you know that I am always checking for style, and let me introduce you to Jasmine because I found some unique Knicks style in this crowd. Good morning, Jasmine.
Good morning, Crystal.
Okay, so talk to me about your look. I feel like from head to toe, you really got it right. I mean, that hat, where'd you get that?
Okay, so she made the hat.
Yeah,
she did.
I just added some finishing touches to it. It's an old hat that I had in the closet, and I just added some finishing touches to it. So I loved it.
All right, I love it too. And this is Yvonne, Jasmine's mom. All right, and then I have to shout you out for the MCM crossbody because this is a perfect way to do it. They said don't bring any bags, don't bring knapsacks, but they didn't say don't bring cool designer crossbody pouches. And you got it all worked out. Tell me how you feel being in this crowd right now. How would you describe it?
It's just like so it's so unbelievable. I'm like a New York born and raised and all my models, so I had to, show out.
And I'm just unbelievable. The feeling is unreal, and we're so excited and humble to be here. And we're just blessed to be around such beautiful New Yorkers. We're so unique, we're so creative, and we love our city.
All right. You know what? I could not have said it better. Let me have the camera pan up to the window where they are throwing out colored beads. Everyone is so excited. They are not waiting for ticker tape, confetti, office paper. They are already up there drinking and having a good time. And they also have a great seat in the house because although they're not in this energy, they're protected if it rains. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Orange and blue skies. This crowd is hyped here on Chambers and Broadway. We could not be more excited. We are waiting for these Knicks to come through. I got beats too. Go New York, go New York, go New York, go New York, go. All right, we got them whipped into a frenzy. I'm gonna toss it back inside, or maybe to another one of my colleagues, Dan Bowens. Dan, what you got? Where you going on? I hope it's as fabulous as where I am. Take it away, Dan.
Go New York, go New York, go. Yes, Crystal, thank you very much. As she was talking about there, the crowds are lining the Canyon of Heroes, but also out on the Brooklyn Bridge. There are fans who are lining up on the Brooklyn Bridge. They can't even get all the way across the bridge. They're at the base of it. I mean, honestly, you're not going to be able to see anything from over there, but that's just a sense that you get. People want to be a part of this. They want a little tiny piece of the action that they can get because this is New York's day. This is the Knicks' day, a day in this city where this is a basketball town, but for generations, there has not been any championship teams here. And finally, the New York Knicks have brought that basketball championship to this basketball town. There are people in this crowd who maybe went to those games back in the 1970s. They had to suffer through the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and all of a sudden, here we are, finally a chance for victory. Okay, so where am I? I'm at City Hall, the riser here. Just behind me is where all those players, coaches, Coach Mike Brown, the owner Jim Dolan, all the executives, they'll be up on that stage. Mayor Zoran Mamdani is going to give them the keys to the city. They're just sort of ceremonial keys, but maybe it'll unlock some doors. Certainly, they're probably not going to have to buy any steak dinners anytime soon for themselves because, look, dinner's on us, folks. Those New York Knicks, they rallied this city. They rallied this city in a way that has not seen anything like this before. There's probably going to be about 2,000 people inside this area. There's seated areas, seated seats. And you know what's interesting? They actually have some of the Madison Square Garden ushers. Like when you go to the Garden and they send you and they show you to their seats, they have the Madison Square Garden, they have the uniforms. They're actually working inside here today. So they're helping people get to some of their seats behind me. And these are real Knicks fans too. A lot of these people were able to sort of win these tickets. So it's not just family and friends or people who have money who are able to work some corners and get inside. These are real Knicks fans. People have the swag chains like this. Why not? It is orange. It is blue. And for the first time in 53 years, New York City has its basketball championship and these champions. Look, we feel good. We feel great. Probably in about 3 hours, we'll take the feed from up here and we'll be able to show you what's going to happen because it's going to be a magical, magical situation. Rosa, I want to send it back inside to you because I know we've got crews up and down the parade route, and I know you kind of have a different vantage point. It's okay. So we can take a look at the chopper overhead here as we start to see just the beginnings of where this is going to start and where it's going to go, because we know that once they get on all the double-deckers, all the family, all the friends, all the people who are walking by Tina Servasio, they're going to start to make their way up there. And it's going to be a chance for the parade is not just for the players. The parade really, in a lot of ways, is for these fans who've waited so long for something like this to happen. 19,340 some odd days, Robert Moses. I know you counted the days before earlier this week when we got to the finals, and now here we are in the championship. Younger generations, older generations, and it looks like you're with two of the youngest out at the parade today. Robert, good morning to you.
Hey, Dan, good morning to you. We're really excited out here. Can we get a little Let's Go Knicks chant going?
Let's go Knicks! 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 And yo, let's go Knicks! 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 Let's go Knicks!
Yeah. So what's it? Thanks for throwing some confetti for us. What's it like being here?
Amazing.
How excited are you? Which player are you most excited to see today?
Jalen
Brunson. Let's bring some of you other guys in here. What's this like being here? You're here. Can I? Perfect. You're wearing a Cat jersey. He came up big when he needed to.
Yeah, man. Edison, New Jersey. Shout out. Hometown hero. Shout out Edison, New Jersey. Yeah.
Did you come in this morning or when did you get here?
5 a.m. this morning.
Wow. And what's it like being this close? I mean, we're just minutes away from seeing these guys roll.
Moment of a lifetime. Best moment of my life.
Did you doubt ever, whenever they were trailing, that they would come back?
I mean, you got to believe, man. We've been through some bad teams, some bad losses, but this team now we're champions today, and it's really good to be here. We're down, but now being up, having that win championship, being here with all the confetti, all the people, it feels really good. It feels really good.
So we ran from Long Island, brother.
Wow, you ran.
We ran to get here, brother. To take the Spurs' soul. Wemby, we took your soul, brother. That's what happened today.
What about that? Seeing Wemby make that I'm in your head gesture, and then realizing that the Knicks were in his head.
He had to be erased, brother. That's what happens when you go against the Navy SEALs, brother. It was always written. It was written.
So you got a good seat up here. What's it like watching the Knicks come up here?
It's so good. I want to shout out. I want to shout out Brunson for the game that he has won and for him bringing us here. I want to shout out my dad for bringing me.
Hey, Dad, what's it like experiencing this with your son?
It's been a long time for this. I'm so excited to be here with my kid. Let's go New York. Let's go Knicks. Let's do it.
many new friends have you made this morning? I feel like I've met like 100 people.
New friends here. So many new friends. Happy to be here, experience it all. And it is the best moment with my kids. And I'm happy to be here.
What time did you get here?
We got here like at 6:30.
So you got a pretty good spot, right?
Yeah, it was like 20 minutes to get in here. I was kind of surprised, but there was some crazy lines here. But we got here nice and early.
How about how this team has brought the city together? I mean, this is a big city, but today it just feels like a small
fans. We're all Knicks fans today.
I'm so happy that we're here. It's a like opportunity for me and my father to be here. It's summer. 53 years ago they won. This is great.
So cool. Guys, thank you so much. Let's just show you kind of. Let's come down here. Oh, it's your birthday? How old are you today? 9 years old today. Wow. This is some way to spend your birthday. Is this the best birthday gift? Very cool. Happy birthday. Well, happy birthday. Can we get another Go New York, Go New York, Go chant?
Go New York, go New York, go! Let's go!
What about that? His birthday. Crazy. So we're just a couple minutes away. Can we get a little a high shot? We're getting ready to see the players roll by us here at Broadway and Rector. As we do that, I'll send it to my friend Antoine Lewis, who's also along the route. Hey,
Rob, good morning. It is very loud out here where we are. We are hearing the same energy that you have there. But let me show you what's going on right now, because we just had a little moment here. Photojournalist Al Daughtry is giving you a look at this sign. It was showing love to OG, and then the wind apparently blew it, so the crowd started chanting, "Save OG, save OG." So that's what's happening out here, just to show the love, of course, for the hero of Game 4. But I want you to meet some of your neighbors right here. Look at little Francis right here and his dad, Ryan. Francis, Jalen Brunson, that's your favorite guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. What is it about him that you like so much, Fran?
It's that he's like so good, and he's a really good passer and a really good shooter. And he always helps his team. And when they're losing, he always helps his team back up.
Have you learned anything like from the Knicks when you're playing sports with your friends? Are you passing or sharing the ball, or how are you handling it?
Well, I'm really good at dribbling and passing around because I could really I jump a lot up, so I shoot and jump over and then I pass it.
You know what? Daddy's doing a good job.
He's doing great. He's perfect.
What has it meant to your household, just to have this going on right now at this time?
It's so fun. I mean, you rarely get to experience something like this. He's born here. We live here. It's a wonderful thing. It's a great team doing it the best possible way. So it's fun to be able to show this off to a little guy.
All right, we're going to move from Francis. Arnold's been standing by. Arnold, the parade's getting closer. They're coming up the way. How you feeling? Excited? What's going on?
I'm feeling blessed, man. I'm happy to be here, with my brothers from childhood, having a good time. We're just representing New York, It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. We're just happy to be alive.
Carlos, slide in, Carlos.
Yes.
Carlos, you came up from Florida, right?
Yes.
Okay, look, what time did you get on the road, and what? Did you call out of work? What'd you do?
Man, they knew what's up when I came up to them. I said, the Knicks are going to win in 5. I'm just letting you know the schedule. I'm gone ahead of time, so bye. And, we drove up around 4 in the morning, got up here around, give or take, last night, around 2, 3 in the afternoon. And then ever since, we've been out here since 12 in the morning. Since yesterday, and then we've been camping out. Camping out. From Florida to here, baby.
I got to bring you in. How are you feeling right now? You're about to see your team. You weren't here in 53 years ago, clearly, but what are you feeling right now?
I've been waiting 28 years for this. Honestly, this is the best feeling in the world, and I can't replace it with anything.
Did you cry?
I cried so many tears. I cried tears of joy, tears of sadness. I cried for all the players that wish they could be here, that wish they could win this championship. I need a ring. I need a copy of the Larry O'Brien. I need a ring.
I wish I could wait 28 years. I waited 45 years for this. 45.
Okay, now look, we have talked about this. All right, so we've talked about this. Are we all ready? All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. In New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can do.
you. These fans will inspire you. Let's hear it for New York. Back inside to you.
All right.
Oh, you was gonna let you down?
What?
All right, we just saw Walt Clyde Frazier go by in that classic 1952 Chrysler. As you could see, it says Walt Clyde Frazier on the side. He's waving to everyone. He's got one of his splash. He's in a white suit, a white sweatsuit, and it's got paint splashed all over it. He is styling, and he is profiling the New York Knicks. World Championship ticker tape parade has begun, and we're taking a look now at Clyde Frazier's personal car from Sky Fox. Again, it is a classic Chrysler Imperial, I believe it is called. It's a great moment for Clyde and for New York City to see the original greatest Knick ever, and then he will eventually be followed by Jalen Brunson, the 2026 NBA Finals MVP. We have already seen him walk down the street with his family. It's going to be quite a moment. Now, as you can see, we have the police are lined up with the flags. This will be the official start. After that, it's a truck. It looks like it is filled with MSG employees. I know a lot of them from the front office. I could see them from here. And then after that, we're going to start seeing the players. What's so much fun is the fact I could see a sanitation vehicle right now, and it has a caricature of the 5 starters. I think it's all 5 starters painted on the side of it. It's the coolest thing. The way that the city has just painted everything orange and blue. It's just like we're all integrated into the parade. While we as fans and media are watching the parade, the fans are part of this as well. The sounds of the crowds, you could hear the bands in the background, people with their sound makers, the cheers, the chanting of "Let's Go Knicks." And I'm just mesmerized by how many people. This was not an official viewing area for fans, and they have made their way into this area here down in the Battery, and they're standing on different ramps just to get a glimpse. Everyone is wearing something that says Knicks. Of course, I had to get in on the party and wear my Knicks jersey. And that truck, though, has not begun moving just yet. So, of course, we're holding on to see. But just to go over a couple of the other people that we saw walking here to get to the actual area where the floats and the double-decker buses are, it was so great to also see Bernard King. We saw him moments after we went off air. The great Knick from Brooklyn. He scored 61 points on Christmas Day at Madison Square Garden. And then it was Carmelo Anthony that broke that record in 2014. And he scored 62 points. Carmelo Anthony is here. Kurt Thomas, Allen Houston, John Starks, Patrick Ewing. But of course, this is about the 25-26 Knicks that brought the championship back to New York City. So here we have it from the playgrounds to the Garden. Congratulations, Knicks. This is the NYC Parks and Recreation Department's NYC Parks. They are representing and honoring the Garden faithful. As you see, hi everyone. These are my peeps that work at MSG. So great to see all the Garden peeps. I love they have a hoop right there. And look, this is what I was talking about, the sanitation vehicle. Look at that caricature of the players. I mean, our players' faces, we're going to see this for years to come. But then maybe when they win again next year, we're going to have to paint more murals. And here comes OG Anunoby and Karl Anthony Towns. Kat is holding the Eastern Conference Championship trophy. Of course, the Knicks won that to advance to the finals for the first time in 27 years. And then we have, I'm getting my own video out. All right, here we go. OG and Kat, here they come. OG right out front. And we've got the flag as well. Karl Anthony Towns' late mother, Jacqueline Cruz. She is from the Dominican Republic. She came to the United States looking to reach her dreams, and her son, the ultimate dream, Kat.
I don't see how you can hate.
Yeah, Karl Anthony Towns, born and raised in New Jersey. Born in Edison, grew up in Piscataway, went to St. Joseph's High School in Metuchen, New Jersey. And then, I mean, what a shot. Oh, let me take some pictures here. I'm being a fan. This is amazing. That float is popping. Yeah, Kat, look at that. Kat smoking his cigar. Oh, yeah, Karl Anthony. I'm sorry, I am pausing for a second to take this all in. Holding that Eastern Conference smoking a cigar. If that's not New York iconic, I don't know what is. Look at Knicks in 5. Knicks in 5. All right, we have the next bus here. These are family members. These are also people that work at the Garden. What a great group of people that they get to experience this. It's got to be the Knicks. New York forever. It's been their theme for years. And now we know the 2026 New York Knicks are forever. This is a championship team forever. I'm going to spin around, see who's next. Oh, Mitchell Robinson in his truck. This is Big Mitch in his truck. Mitchell Robinson in his truck. That is his own truck. Mitch! Big Mitch, how we feeling? How we feeling, Mitch? Platinum Super Duty? That is pretty fun. Mitchell Robinson's truck. He said he wanted to drive it in the parade. They call him Big Country because Mitchell Robinson loves country music and he listens to it before all the games. I asked him about it during the finals after the Knicks won Game 2. He was getting fouled. It was all about Hack a Mitch because they wanted to frustrate him. They wanted to get him into foul trouble and they wanted him to foul the Spurs players to get to the line. Mitch stayed calm and he says, I listen to country music. It keeps me calm. And unfortunately, the rest of the Knicks don't listen to country music, so he's got to listen on his headphones. All right, let's take a look at who's coming up next. New York City's own Jose Alvarado. Now, they have Mitchell's name on that float as well, but of course, he's in his own truck. And then we also have on that float, I see Jordan Clarkson as well. No, is that Jordan? No, I don't think it is. It is not. Oh, hello. How are you? We've got... Good to see you.
Reporting live?
Yeah, yes, we're reporting live. We're trying to get the Knicks players. Thank you. It's good.
I'm enjoying it, but I'm worried. I hear the NBA is still bringing refs out here. They're trying to get Karl Anthony Towns to foul out of the parade.
Oh, no, he's all good. He's all safe. He's got the Eastern Conference trophy. He's all good to go. Cat's our hero. You got it. Hey, it's a parade. We're all getting involved. All right, so let's take a look. Let's talk about Jose Alvarado for a second. We've talked about him all week. We had his own father on Good Day New York the other day. What an incredible story. He's got the Puerto Rican flag with him as well, which I think is so cool. It wasn't even minutes after the Knicks won the championship that Jose took that flag out and wrapped it around himself, the Puerto Rican flag, representing all the New Yorkers. I know our Audrey Puente is cheering right now, hearing me say that. He was acquired just this season. It was in February, right before the trade deadline, that the Knicks acquired Jose from the New Orleans Pelicans. You know, he comes here with the nickname GTA, Grand Theft Alvarado. That was for his personality of being able to just create steals and create turnovers. And that is so much of what he did for the New York Knicks during their championship run. Of course, born in Brooklyn, went to high school at Christ the King in Queens. And you know what? He was part of that incredible 29-point comeback in Game 4. Mike Brown putting Jose Alvarado in to just change things up. It was the first time him and Jalen Brunson really played together at the same time. Let's see if we can get Jose. Jose, oh, yes. He loves his dances. We're going to talk to Jose after the win. He has 2 little ones and another baby on the way, by the way. More. There's Leon Rose again. Congratulations, Leon. He is the architect of the New York Knicks right there in the black T-shirt that says New York, the white championship hat. It is Leon Rose that created this team. Hello. Oh, all from the front office of Madison Square Garden and the New York Knicks. They put this team. Congrats, Leon. Great job. Thank the city. Thanks you. And Leon right there, the president. Good to see you, Jamie. Hi, everyone. So from working at the Garden, I know all of the staff. This is all the front office. They have worked so hard, so many years. I mean, years, decades. More staff members. It is a party, and look at these gold glasses. Oh my, Coach Brown! Wow! I missed it, Coach Brown. This is Coach Brown's bus. How bad? That's why I don't play sports. That's why I talk sports. I could not catch the T-shirt. Okay, so who else is? I want to know what's in those gorgeous gold glasses. Are these champagne glasses? What a party this is. This is so exciting. And I just think, let's take a look. Let's zoom in on Coach Brown there. He is soaking this all in. And I want to talk about Coach Brown, because talk about resiliency. He was fired 4 times. He was fired 4 times as a head coach until he was hired by the Knicks back in July of last year, July 2025. He hasn't even been here for 1 year. And he has a couple of other championship rings. He worked for the Spurs as an assistant coach, Cleveland Cavaliers as well. And he won 4 total championships as an assistant coach. But here with the New York Knicks was the first time that Coach Mike Brown could say he was the head coach. And he made some incredible decisions during those finals, during the whole playoff run, that really changed things for the Knicks and helped propel this championship. Let's see who's here. We've got the different marching bands, the Emerald Society of the FDNY now. The Great Emerald Society, just such a tradition. I'm going to step away. Such a great tradition of all of our parades here in New York City, whether you're talking about the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade or the St. Patrick's Day Parade, and now a World Championship ticker tape parade. What's so funny, this is a ticker tape, but we're nowhere near the ticker tape here in the Battery. This is all the beginning of everything. So I think things are going to ease up after this, Rosanna and Dan, as you listen, and we're going to start to see the team go down the Canyon of Heroes. So now let's send it over to Robert Moses, who is on the parade route. Robert, over to you on the parade route.
Hey, Tina, we just saw Walt Clyde Frazier pass by here along the Canyon of Heroes. And what a thrill for Knicks fans here to see him go by, and what a thrill for him to see the team that he loves finally get a championship 53 years later. You can see, Linda Schmidt's been using the word euphoria all morning, and that's such an appropriate adjective. These fans have been looking forward to this for so long, and finally with the parade underway, they're getting to see their heroes. Looking forward to seeing Jalen Brunson and Cat and OG. Spontaneous "Let's Go Knicks" chants break out. Just such an amazing atmosphere down here along the Canyon of Heroes. This thing is just getting started. I'm going to talk to some people about what this is like. Sir, what's this like to see Clyde go by?
Come on, man. You know the vibes, man. Knicks and vibes. We still alive. We feeling good. We feeling great. We feeling excellent, man. It means everything to us. Just look around. If you don't see it, I don't know.
All right, so let's see who we see next.
Shout out Woodside, please. Shout out Woodside, please.
Thank you. You can see people are just so elated. The band's going by. We just saw the police band pass us by. We talked to some other people as we. It's so, the other fun thing along here is to see the sanitation department and the police officers and the firefighters get applauded as they pass by. And look at these sanitation vehicles that are decked out, decorated in the faces of Knicks players. Very, very cool. Here are some more sanitation workers. Let me go down to talk to some people as we see this parade go by. What was it like to see Walt Frazier go by?
It was amazing. It's so cool how he's a dedicated loyal Knicks fan like me. Let's fucking go, Jalen Brunson with the Knicks to the GOAT. Let's go Knicks!
right, let's walk down here.
Years, baby, 53 years. Let's go.
Did you ever think you'd see this day?
I honestly wasn't sure. We made so many runs. You know, I was at all the games in the 90s, but this was something else. Teamwork, everybody played together, selfless. The Knicks are incredible. Let's go, Knicks.
What was it like? What was it like to see Clyde go by, and what players are you looking forward to seeing?
So cool. I'm looking for Kat, and I'm looking for that good luck bag from Jordan Woods.
I hear she's carrying it today.
I have that bag.
I mean, it brought us luck in the playoffs. Why stop now?
I took off work for this, so I hope they don't see me.
Uh-oh. Does your boss know you're here?
No.
I won't tell anyone.
Thank you.
Do you think will you get in trouble? I mean, you can.
End of the school year. It's fine. End of the school year.
So are you a teacher?
I'm a teacher's aide in pre-K, yeah.
I won't tell anyone. I'm sure you've put in hard work the rest of the year.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's walk down and talk to some other people.
All right, someone's coming.
All right, let's see who. Well, what's this like? What's this like seeing the players go by?
Well, they didn't come by yet.
I saw Walt. Clyde Frazier came by.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
I didn't see him. I was holding this little guy here.
What's it like for you to be here today?
Oh, it's wonderful, wonderful. It's all about New York, you know. This is the Big Apple, and this is where we do it. We celebrate our teams, right, Luke?
Do you think he knows how lucky he is to not have lived too long to see a championship?
He's very lucky because I told him I was here. I lived through '73 with Reed and Frazier and all those guys. It was an awesome team, but they didn't throw them a parade, unfortunately, because the city was broke. So,
where would you put Jalen amongst Willis and Clyde?
I'd say Clyde. Clyde definitely. He's definitely right there. I mean, anybody that can score 45 points in one game, in a playoff game, you're awesome, man. That guy, he just can will that ball right in the basket.
Totally willed them to win. All right, let's look along the route here. So cool experiencing this. All right, there's Kat coming toward us. Kat holding the Eastern Conference Championship trophy back there and smoking a stogie. You know, a lot of people called Kat too soft. He proved that he is not too soft. He came up huge when this team needed him. A little bit behind us now. We anticipate who's next. I'm trying to see there. We're just looking south toward Broadway and Exchange. Let's see who. Mike, can we see who's coming next here? You lift up the camera a little bit, and we'll try to get a glimpse of who's next. Mitchell Robinson passing us by. And how about the way Mitch played with that bum hand? He was just fine. Jose Alvarado passing us by. Leon Rose put this team together. The definition of a team. You rarely hear from Leon Rose, but he speaks with the team that he put together. Rarely speaks to the media, but what a team he assembled for this playoff run. Here comes another bus in the distance. T-shirts getting tossed into the crowd. Such a great moment, not just for the players, but also for all the support staff, the trainers, the coaches, the assistant coaches. Let's see if we can get a better vantage point of this next bus coming up. Looking live at this parade from Skyfox as it makes its way north along the Canyon of Heroes into towards City Hall, where these players will receive keys to the city in a ceremony right around noontime. It's fun as this fire truck goes by. New York's bravest, New York's Knicks. This whole city is decked out in Knicks orange and blue. What's this? Let's talk to some folks. So you saw some players go by. You saw Leon Rose. What's it like to watch these guys go by?
It's beautiful. Nothing more you can want, baby. This is what it's all about. Knicks in 5, baby. Knicks in 5. Write it down. Tell everybody you know. Knicks in 5.
And what about Cat holding that trophy?
It's a Jersey boy. Jersey boys do it best. You know how we do it.
6 County, stand up. Yeah, 6 County, stand up.
All right, we got Jersey represented here. Very, very cool. More players on the horizon here, if you'll stick with me. The Knicks' first ever ticker tape parade is off to some start here in Lower Manhattan. And let's see who's up next. Rosanna, as this parade marches north, I'll send it back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Robert. Meanwhile, it's a parade of joy in motion. And for those of you watching Fox 5, today's coverage of the FIFA World Cup begins momentarily at 11 a.m. You can continue to see our coverage of the Parade of Champions on My 9 and the Fox local app. we're taking it in, and it just seems for this beautiful period in time, the whole city has come together, and we're all screaming and marching to the same thing, Robert.
It's so cool, Rosanna, seeing these players go by, and realizing it's not just the current Knicks team that's basking in this championship glow. It's also the former Knicks, Patrick Ewing and Latrell Sprewell, Allen Houston and Charles Oakley. What's your name and what's it been like watching this?
Brunson.
What do we say? Let's go.
Let's go Knicks.
Dad, what's it like experiencing this with your son?
Incredible. Once in a lifetime opportunity. We were at Game 4 and we're loving it and pass on the tradition.
So you were in the building for Game 4.
Yes.
Did you ever?
With my dad.
Wow. So three generations.
Three generations, exactly.
So when they were down 29 points, 27 at halftime, did you think all hope was?
I was at the Cleveland game that they were down by 20 also, so we had hope, and this is amazing.
What do you think this team says? This assemblage of players, they may not be the most talented, they may not be the fastest, they may not be the strongest, but clearly they proved to be the best team.
It's all about the team and the chemistry, and that's what I always tell this guy, that you don't have to be the strongest, but you try hard and you work your hardest, whether it's basketball or in life.
What about the atmosphere out here and the sense of community? I've met so many people today. There's no strangers out here.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's nice and peaceful, which it would be, and we love it. So,
when did you guys get in? Did you come in this morning, or?
We came in this morning. Yeah.
And how was it? How was it getting through security and getting over here?
It was chaotic, but we have an office building here. We were able to get there. So.
Oh, perfect,
yeah.
Perfect. Well, congrats. I'm glad you guys got to experience this together.
Thank you.
Very special moment. And Rosanna, we're seeing that over and over again. These generations getting to experience this together. So from here, right near Broadway and Rector, I'll send it just a little bit to the south. Tina Servasio. Tina, great job this morning, and boy, you got to see all of these players and players' families and superstars up close.
And Robert, it's getting even better. We are now about to witness the MVP float, the most valuable player of the 2026 NBA Finals, and that is New York Knicks star point guard Jalen Brunson. Now, there's some emergency vehicles going the opposite direction right now, so there could be some breaking news that's happening in front of us. But what I can tell you right now, and if we could get a shot as their float has stopped for just a moment, of course, Jalen is on that float, and he has the MVP trophy, and he has the Larry O'Brien trophy with him. He is surrounded by his family, his father, Knicks assistant coach, and former Knicks player Rick Brunson, his mother, Sandra. His mother, by the way, is a great educator. She is someone that has worked in law. She works in philanthropy. She pushed Jalen to be a great student. His dad, Rick, pushed him to be a great athlete, to have just a great sound mind, a hard mentality, a winner's mentality. And what came of it was a championship mentality that led these New York Knicks to the mountaintop. Mariska Hargitay, the great actress from SUV, well, she is on Jalen's float. They have built an incredible relationship. She is a true orange and blue fan. I have watched her on Celebrity Row in the sidelines since I was on the sidelines back in 2008, and she was even there before that. So Mariska has all the right to be celebrating as a member of the Knicks. She has been so loyal through all the years, and what a song to be playing from the MVP float. Yes, Concrete Dreams. Concrete Dreams is what concrete streets are what dreams are made of. Here comes the Brunson float. Let's take it all in. He is next to his wife, Dr. Allie Mark. She is holding their baby girl, Jordan James. Tracy Morgan is on the float as well. Maybe we could get a wave. Let's see. I can't yell because they'll never hear me, but Marissa looks stunning. Mariska. Oh, Tracy. Get a wave over here. Jalen. Jalen's waving to the fans. the king of New York. He'll say no. Jalen Brunson, Monica McNutt, my girlfriend, the great radio analyst of the New York Knicks, some of my former co-workers from MSG, but there he is, the king of New York. He will deny it. He will say, no, I am not. But he brought all the concrete dreams to life here by just leading those comebacks, keeping that steady mind and that great mentality. And what a magical moment right now with the orange and blue confetti falling here in Battery Park. And there's Ben Stiller. I'm going to step down so you can get a better shot of Ben continuing to film his documentary From Now, a ticker tape championship float. And there is James Dolan. Maybe we can get a wave again. Mr. Dolan! Mr. Dolan, congratulations! And that is the ownership float. They put the dollar bills out. Mr. Dolan spent the money to sign Kat, to sign OG, to re-sign Josh Hart to an extension. And that is how this team came together to bring this championship to New York City. What's up? Good to see you guys. What's going on? Again, more staff from MSG, HSS as well. Yes, good to see everyone. Congratulations. Have a blast. Take pictures. I'm losing my voice now, too. And, of course, they're thanking the fans. We are thanking them, of course, to bring this championship. It is all about New York forever. And now it's getting quiet. But I'll tell you what, it is so magical just seeing this orange and blue confetti kind of now swirling around. It was coming off of Jalen Brunson's float. But let's see who's in this card. Oh, and as we get ready to toss it back to the parade route, one quick shot of Bernard King, the Knicks great from Brooklyn, in another beautiful Lexus. Bernard King! Bernard! All right, that wraps it up from the Battery. We'll send it to Crystal Young on the parade route.
Okay, let me tell you that the excitement has been building all morning, and it is on 40 gazillion at this point. Now, when you think about the New York Knicks, you kind of think of them in layers. You think of those 70s Knicks like Walt Clyde Frazier, who you see right there coming up on us, and people are so excited. We know he was in the 1970s with Willis Reed and Earl the Pearl and Dave DeBusschere. That was some team in the 70s. He is happy. He is waving a Knicks announcer for more than 4 decades, and we know when it comes to style, he is always colorful and always bringing it, and he never ever disappoints, and he knows the game like nobody else. But then you also think of those 90s Knicks like Ewing and Starks, and then when you come to the current Knicks, you just think of a team that meshes together and loves one another, from Brunson to Cat to Bridges to they're all fabulous. Now look here, we have another float passing by. Energy is high. I mean, you can barely hear. Knicks gear is in full effect, and everyone is just thrilled. Now, let's just talk about representing your favorite New York Knick no matter when they took the court. Hi. Now, who do you have on here, number 3?
I got John Starks, the legend, the 90s champion. This is his game-worn jersey. I pulled it all out of the frame for today. It's the first and best and only day to wear it. I'm super hyped. Go Knicks. I can't believe it.
So wait, you had this framed and you had to like deframe it?
I took it out for today because this is the day to rock it.
Absolutely. Turn around. Let me see the back. There you go. Starks number 3. I love it. And I love that you're repping your favorite Knick from years ago, but still so present and awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now, let's see. You got 19. Tell me who you repping and what.
Nathaniel Clifton.
Woo! It is loud where we are, but everyone's happy. Okay, who you repping?
I'm repping Nathaniel Clifton, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He broke the barriers in the NBA, first African American to play, and he played for the Knicks.
All right. I like it. I love it. Okay, let's see. Turn around. Turn around. We know you got something fabulous in the front. There you go. Clifton breaking that barrier. Okay. Slide back over here. Number 11. We're going to bring it up to 2026. Why you have on a Brunson jersey? And were you always a Brunson fan?
I was always a Brunson fan.
Okay.
He was written off for so long. Shout out Becky Hammond for this championship. Yeah, I mean, he's the king of New York.
King of New York, baby. He is the king of New York. Tell everybody. Oh, wait a minute. We have another jersey wearer. Oh, and he has not one, but two things of beads. I got the blue. He's got the orange. All right, tell me who you repping and why.
Deuce McBride. He's my favorite player off the bench, and I feel like he just brings so much energy off the bench, and he helps his team a lot to win games.
Okay, and tell me how old you are.
I'm 11.
All right, one day do you see yourself maybe on a court, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Oh, all right. I like your confidence. Thank you very much. All right, everybody here has a few more things to say. What are we going to say, crowd? Let's do it.
Let's go, New York, let's go!
We are all going to need a nap for about 6 months after this, but today is orange and blue skies, and we are just out here taking in all the good vibes. I can tell you that there's more than 2 million New Yorkers, about 15,000 cops. One cop along the parade route told me literally half the department is out here. I have talked to cops in there. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from the Bronx. I'm from Queens. But they're all coming together, all the fields. Now, when people say things like this win, it hit differently, that's because there was such a drought. We were crawling through the desert searching for some water, and not only did we get water, but we just got doused with happiness when the Knicks brought it home in 5. And it didn't matter to me. Knicks in 5, Knicks in 6, even Knicks in 7. It's just about the Knicks being winners, and New York is so excited. Now we have another float coming toward us, and the mayor is on it, Mayor Mamdani. He is excited out here too. People are waving and smiling. They all have their cameras out just to get a glimpse of this mayor, who is proving to be very popular, and he is coming right along on this float. So cool. Now Towns, Knicks Center. He's coming. He's coming, people. Oh, we got some music too. You're in New York. There is no doubt about that. Oh, we got Governor Hochul too. Represent, everybody. Feeling good. New York forever. OG, that's right. The man in Game 4 with the magical fingers tipping that ball right in. OG. That's right. You see OG. You see Mamdani. You have it all right here on this float. All right. And Cat. Woo! The excitement is so high. In New York, the creatures our dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. People are loving this. They took off from work for a reason. They called in sick for a reason. They said, today I need to be in the streets, and that's what we have here. We have millions of excited New Yorkers, and another float coming toward us. That's right. Woo! Knicks in 5. Knicks in 5. Right in front of us. All right. That Joe. Do I see a little Remy Ma? Who do we see? All right. He's doing his thing. Wu-Tang. That Joe. We got all the rappers up high. That's right. They're not getting high. They're already high. High up on a float, waving at all of us down here in the crowd. Woo! Now look at Mitchell Robinson's truck. Wow. That is some kind of truck. I cannot get over it. Look at those wheels. That is just outstanding. Mitchell said, I'm bringing my own truck. I don't country, doing his thing up there. Mitchell Robinson, that's quite a ride. Quite a ride. People are feeling it out here in the streets. Woo! The energy, the warmth, the fans that have waited for so long. And I don't know what's happening downtown, but it's colorful ticker tape where we are. Alvarado, that's right. Started out in Brooklyn, went to Christ the King in Queens. Yes, come on through. Oh, hello. All right, we might be at the end, but we are just as excited as if we're right at the beginning. It doesn't matter where you are. What matters is that you're true blue and orange, a Knicks fan, and I have him out here right now. I'm right in the middle of all the drama, and I have to say, I'm loving every minute of it. The floats are floating. The buses are coming. It is definitely a vibe. And the vibe is 53 years in the making. Go New York, go New York, go! I love it! Woo! I see some celebrating going on. That's right. Whenever a float gets near us, you can feel the temperature go up. It might be 110 degrees where I am right now. All right, Mike Brown, the head coach, just passed by. He might be the most beloved coach in the NBA. Everyone is loving what he has done with this team. I saw a video the other day. He walked into a restaurant. People stood up, standing ovation. That's going to happen for quite a while now because this crowd is not going to be unhyped anytime soon. And you don't have to be a native New Yorker to be feeling it. You just have to be out here. All right. The ticker tape is flowing. But everybody's orderly. Everybody is orderly near me. They're feeling it, but they're doing their thing. They're not getting rowdy. They're excited. All right. I'm going to...
Josh Hart and Landry Shamet.
Josh Hart. All right. Josh Hart is coming up. People love him because he's talented and he's cute. I think I can say it. He's got some cute kids, too. Josh Hart is flowing toward us. Believe me, when he gets here, people are going to be excited and they will be screaming. You know, I don't think they can get any more excited. Just doing their thing. Okay, I'm going to toss it back inside to you guys. But don't be too long before you come to me again because I got lots of energy. Okay, all right, you're going to stick with me. I like it. Let's see who we have on this float coming up. Wow. Woo! All right, Hart and Shannon, they're coming up. As we all like to say. Oh, it's the Knicks. Jumps off a float and they whip the crowd into a frenzy. If he even comes within, I don't know, 100 feet of us. People are excited. Let's see if we can get him to come over. He's got a lot of stimulus. He's got a lot of stimulus. All right, but we are getting photos. He is doing his thing. He's trying to talk to people on the float. Believe me, if he comes close, we're going to leap on him. Mikal Bridges, ladies and gentlemen, yes! Used to be a Net, now he's a Knick, and feeling the love. Yes! Yes! Ooh, and he has some rhythm too! Do it! So they're still coming. They're still coming.
He's going to be the end, though.
All right. Everybody's got a prediction. They think Brunson is going to be at the very end. We shall see. All right. I love everyone in the street. They're hyping up the crowd, and it's working.
Yeah, marching band. Let's go.
We got a marching band passing by right now. They're doing their thing. That is the Queens High School Marching Band. All right, doing their thing. Big ups to the borough that I'm from and I love, Queens, New York. All in rhythm. I expect nothing less. Doing their thing. Repping one of the boroughs right here in Manhattan along the parade route. Oh, I'm loving the confetti. It's orange, it's blue, it's all kinds of colors. No white ticket tape for us right here. We love the colors. We see it's raining down orange and blue. Now there's a little lull in the action, but that's okay. It just lets our blood pressure go down just a little before we get it back up again. You know, because we don't want anybody passing out here. So you have to have those moments where you're like, woo, okay, let me get it together. And then as soon as you see your favorite Knick coming in the distance, you start screaming. About 100 yards out, 200 yards out. It is warm out here today, but that is okay because these fans feel like there is no place else that they would rather be than standing here in the street, taking it all in, making memories that they can tell their kids and their grandkids. Let me tell you where I was in 2026. Nothing but good vibes, high energy, marching bands, millions of people in the street. It is the parade that New Yorkers deserve and the New York Knicks deserve. We all deserve it. And in this case, it doesn't matter Westchester, Long Island, upstate, come through New York City. They all got the memo. They are here. Fabulosity. People are swaying back and forth. Some of us singing. Some people are chanting. And you know what? I don't want to jinx anything, but the weather gods are with us. Things seem to be holding up and holding out. A few little sprinkles we got earlier, but nothing to even bat your eye at. And you know what? If the rain comes down, millions of people will still be in the street feeling it and feeling good. We could be dry and happy, we could be wet and happy, it doesn't matter. Operative word, happy. We're happy to be here, we're happy for our home team. We're happy that after 53 years, they were able to bring home that trophy. And let me say this too. Let's go back when it comes to ticker tapes. The very first one in 1886 for the Statue of Liberty. We've had them for veterans, Gulf War veterans, Vietnam veterans. We had one for Nelson Mandela. In 2021, we had one for our healthcare first responders. Of course, we know in the 90s, the Yankees dominated, but now it is the Knicks. Chance to take in all the love and the love they are getting. I don't know how they can possibly contain it. All right, I'm gonna start grabbing some people near me. Just check the temperature, people. How are you feeling right now? How are you feeling? It's a little warm in this crowd, but everyone seems so excited and like they don't mind.
It's hard to put it into words. We're waiting a long time for this. But it's a beautiful thing.
Now, where should you be today as opposed to standing in the street?
At work, of course. Yeah.
Does your boss know you're out here?
Yeah, of course. She gave me off the whole Eastern Conference and the finals.
Okay, good. So she knew. She was like, "You good?" Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. How about you? How you feeling?
I feel good. I'm happy to be here. It's a wonderful day. You can't mess with New York.
Okay. That's right. Now, where are you from? One of the boroughs?
Harlem, all day.
Okay.
Harlem all day.
Harlem all day and all night. All right. Let me see if I can reach through you here. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I can't believe I'm here. It's like a dream come true.
Thanks a lot, Tiffy girl. And And where are you from?
I'm from Brooklyn originally, but I came all the way from the Bronx just to be here.
All right, so you woke up early, took off because you knew you had to be here.
3 o'clock in the morning, slept for like an hour and a half, and I told my boss I was going to be on TV, so that's why I called out. I was like,
there you go then. Hashtag win-win being out here. Bye, love. Thank you. Lots of excited people out here. No matter where you're from, you got up early, you put on your Knicks gear, and you rolled out. When I took the E train in, it was a sea of orange and blue and happy people, and it's the same thing out here in the street. 53 years in the making, and we do know that New York City knows how to do a ticker tape parade right. When we decide to celebrate you, you are celebrated. So again, I am at the end. I'm on Broadway at Chambers. I'm right where the floats are turning to go up Chambers. And coincidentally, even though all the floats are turning on Chambers Street, for another 2-3 blocks, there's still people that might even catch a tiny, tiny glimpse so far away, but they don't care. They're in it. They're here. They feel the energy. They're screaming. They might see their favorite Nick, and he might look like a little tiny ant, but they're still excited. Now you see the floats are lining up down the street. Okay, I am going to toss it to my colleague, Dan, because I know that there is high energy no matter where you go. We're going to keep it on a gazillion right here at Chambers on Broadway. But Dan, where you are, what's happening? I'm going to toss it over to you. Let's take your temperature, get the flavor there.
Great job. I know you've been out there all morning. You're seeing some of the folks as they get to the end of the parade there on Broadway. They make that right. They come around the corner, and then they get right into City Hall. Take a look at my hat here. You see what it says? Dishin' and swishin'. Dishin' and swishin'. Who says that? That's Walt Clyde Frazier. Walt Clyde Frazier, of course, the longtime play-by-play man for the New York Knicks. And guess what? He is in the building. He's actually sitting right there just behind me. He walked in probably, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes ago, and it was just an absolute scene because everybody just zoomed right over to him, got very close to him. They were trying to, get the autographs, get the signatures. It was actually strange because I expected maybe he would be up on stage, but he's not. He's sitting right there. Christian, I don't know, can you zoom into Walt Frazier? Yeah, go ahead. So we'll zoom into Walt Frazier. You see he's sitting right there. He's right there with his wife, I think. They sort of started to clear away some of the crowd just a little bit of the people who are sitting around him. So you can see he's a couple rows back, but right there on the edge. So Walt Clyde Frazier already in the building, of course. All right, they're telling people that they got to take their seats because the program is going to begin momentarily. We still see that there are some team members who are still on the buses, still on the floats as they come around and make their way in. Is that Josh Hart who's right there? I'm not really sure. But we know that Walt Frazier, of course, was part of those 2 titles back in the 1970s, and then it was 53 long years, the longest drought between 2 titles in NBA history. But then all of a sudden, here comes Jalen Brunson and those New York Knicks. Brunson named the 2026 NBA Finals MVP, the captain. This team had an historic run through the postseason, really did. The Eastern Conference, they took that 4-2, which was maybe the most challenging because they went down 2-1 in that series versus the Atlanta Hawks. But then after that, they just won almost 14 games in a row, several games in a row, more than a dozen or so, until they finally lost that one game to San Antonio. They were up 2-0. San Antonio wins that game, and then OG Anunoby has the tip in Game 4, and of course they bring it home in Game 5. So here we are inside of City Hall, where we have probably more than about 1,500, 2,000 people who are going to be here. They're telling everyone that they do have to take their seats because the program will begin. And when the program does begin, we know that Mayor Zoran Mamdani will be giving the ceremonial keys to the city, to the New York Knicks, to this team. We also saw Governor Kathy Hochul on the float, so you imagine she is likely going to speak. We know that Coach Mike Brown is scheduled to speak, as well as James Dolan. And then we are going to hear from some of those players. Whenever we do come back, we can show you where they're going to be sitting, because they will be on the stage. They're going to be on the left side of the stage. If you're standing on the stage, the podium is in the center, and the Knicks will be on the left in the front row. We know that it'll be OG. We know know it'll be Brunson. We know that it'll be Karl Anthony Towns, and we know it'll be Josh Hart as well among those who will be in front, as well as Mikal Bridges. It's interesting when you say those names because none of those guys were drafted by the Knicks. Mikal Bridges came over in a trade from the Brooklyn Nets. Karl Anthony Towns came in a trade from the Minnesota Timberwolves. Jalen Brunson was signed as a free agent from the Dallas Mavericks. Oh, here we go. Who's coming to the stage right now? All right, so we have some of the early bands who are coming to the stage right now. OG Anunoby traded to the team. He came in from the Toronto Raptors, where he won an NBA championship with Kawhi Leonard a couple years ago. And then, of course, Josh Hart was obtained in a trade earlier than that. So you have this team that was pieced together by Leon Rose and Worldwide Wes, but pieced together in a way that there was this feeling, there was this heart. There wasn't the overall giant superstar that you often get in the NBA. There was this team effort, and then someone like Jalen Brunson steps up and makes all of it happen. So that was one of the magical things about this team. And then you have some of the players that were brought in toward the end. Jose Alvarado. Here we go. They're getting things going here. You can hear they'll be playing probably for the next 20 or 30 minutes or so before this team comes in. Then you have players like Jose Alvarado. We spoke to his dad earlier, and off camera, I asked his dad, I said, look, is he going to be able to stay with this team? Because when he was brought in on a trade, there's no necessarily guarantee that he will be re-signed. And he said, look, the team is talking. He and the team are talking. He has gotten some other offers from some other teams, but it's likely that he wants to stay in New York. So when you have a moment like this, when the team is all together, this may or may not be the last time that this team is together as one, because once the offseason starts, things could change. But this morning, it is all about what these guys have done, rolling through the playoffs, 16-3, bringing home the NBA championship to a city that has starved for a championship for generations. We heard people in the crowd today. We heard a guy who was here with his son and had attended Game 4 with his dad. All three are Knicks fans. Generations of Knicks fans, a grandfather, a son, and his son, who all had cheered together for this team. The son and the grandfather, they've suffered through it for decades, and then all of a sudden, it is here. Somewhere in the crowd are fans who attended those games back in the 1960s when the Madison Square Garden was a relatively new arena. Somewhere else are kids who just discovered basketball this season, but today they are celebrating together. That is the magic of sports. Knicks fans, it's unlike any other fan base. Most teams celebrate championships. Knicks fans, they're celebrating the survival, the beauty of this team. Decades of, maybe next year. Well, next year has finally arrived. We had Spike Lee on the show, I think it was last week, and we were asking him, Spike, what does it feel like when you see what this team has done? And he said it's one of those things where you talk to somebody here, you talk to somebody there, and everyone is for the Knicks. And every one of those people out on the streets this morning, Linda Schmidt, I know where you are. You've seen a mix of the fans, and I'm sure you're seeing some of the guys come by on the double-decker buses this morning. What are you seeing out there right now? Have you got a glimpse of Jalen Brunson yet? Who are you seeing so far?
Actually, Dan, he is headed your way right now. He came by here. He's on the same float with Coach Mike, and they were playing Michael Jackson. Spike Lee is also on that float as well, so you should be seeing them in about 4, maybe 5 minutes at most. But the crowd, as you can imagine, they went absolutely wild. They have gone wild for every single one of the floats that have been coming by, and you can see the ticker tape and the shredded paper and everything on the streets. They're throwing it out of the windows here. Everybody is having an absolute ball. Jose Alvarado, by the way, because there's only been a couple of the players who jumped off of their floats. Jose Alvarado was one of them. He jumped off, he came right past us, and then he went into the crowd here to my left. Jimmy, go ahead, show the crowd here. Went into the crowd here, he was high. He ended up getting back up on that float. But he is born in Brooklyn, raised in Brooklyn, and after they won the NBA title on Saturday night, the first place that he went when he got back home here to the city, he went to the Puerto Rican Day Parade on Sunday, again celebrating with the fans there. So, they understand the meaning and what this means to all New York Knicks fans, in addition to float that's going by right now, and they're throwing confetti and things off of it. But everybody's just having a ball. And one of the beautiful things to see out of all of this are the former Knicksmen, basically for the Knicks. You know, Patrick Ewing, Allen Houston, John Starks, Derek Harper, Charles Oakley, Anthony Mason. It is amazing because for them, they also now get to bask in the glory of an NBA. Oh, I'm going to toss it over to my colleague, Antoine Lewis, because I'm locked down where I am, so I can't get out and talk to the fans anymore. I think where he is, he's able to reach some of them. Antoine, what's going on by you?
Well, we're still locked down also. Alan's going to give you a look. We have one more float here. The Brunson float with Mariska Hargitay from SVU, with Spike Lee, all of that. That one literally went past maybe about 5 or so minutes ago, but we still have a couple of fans that have been hanging around. I got to come to my man right here. He has been in this spot since, what time did you get here?
6:30.
6:30 this morning. All right, we're at the end of it right now, but just walk through me the emotions that you've been feeling, because you've been a Knicks fan, you were telling me, for a very long time.
Very long time. Well, I was a fan since they won the last one in '73. So you can imagine, waited 53 years for this moment. I'm loving it, enjoying it, and you can see everyone else's as well. So it's worth the wait.
Talk about the reaction when the float with Brunson went through, and you just saw it. They erupted.
It's incredible. Everybody's just waiting for him. Everyone was just passing by, but everybody's waiting for the cap.
Sum up the feel for me right now. New York is in a different type of energy, unlike anything that's been seen before. You are a long-time New Yorker. You're born and raised here. Just talk to me about what this means to you, having seen the first championship, the last championship in '73 to this one now.
Well, again, you can see the city's been electric. I mean, this is what's been reviving the city. And you can see everyone's getting together, no matter what race and creed you are. Everybody's enjoying this moment and celebrating it. Hey, you got to be a fan to do it, and I'm glad I've been doing it for years.
Stay right here, because this guy also, no, we'll come to you, but you good. You know, just the best moment that you had so far watching it. You've been here a long time.
Yes, I came here at 5:40 a.m. I got stuck on Fulton Street. I got here like at 9, almost 8 started. As soon as I saw all the players, it got crazy.
You did okay? You did all right? This crew here, I will come to you. I'm going to switch sides for just one moment. All right? You all were cheering when OG went by when that float. You all were cheering OG. What does this moment mean to you, brother?
Bro, this is a one-in-a-lifetime experience, man. I'm happy to be here. It's unbelievable.
Our whole life just waiting for this moment. I can't even explain it. All the emotions in the world.
It's surprising that they won. We don't even. That's crazy. It's amazing.
I can't believe it. I'm holding on to the confetti.
You got the Hart jersey on. You were yelling when Hart came through. I saw you.
Absolutely, man. Hart's my favorite player on the Knicks, so when he came by, I got to show love. Make sure I rep the jersey, man. It's been a dream come true to watch these Knicks win the championship, and I'm just so happy right now.
We got to bring the lady in. She's been patiently waiting just to say, how are you right now? We'll drop down to your level.
Honestly, same thing. Emotions are everywhere. I'm so happy. Like, we've been waiting a long time for this.
What did it mean when you were getting ready this morning? Did you say this doesn't feel real?
No, it doesn't. I barely slept because we got here so early, so it honestly doesn't feel real right now.
Where are you all headed back to? Where's home?
Queens. Gotta shout out Jose Alvarado, Puerto Rico, and Brooklyn.
All right, so this is the field here. We're going to go one more time just to make sure our float is still going by here, Al. We can see, like, let me throw my glasses on to see if I can recognize anybody that's on that float there. But this is the energy where we are at Vesey and Broadway. So they're still making their way up the Canyon of Heroes, several floats here. But yeah, we've been in this press pit locked down for a minute, certainly after the parade got underway a little after 10 o'clock this morning. And you can see the people starting to make their way out, starting to mill out. My colleague Linda Schmidt is over in the corner somewhere. She's over there in that other side. And as you saw, the confetti is still flying, it's still flowing here. And And we even want to show you the windows of the buildings there because there were people that were hanging out that were also throwing there. You see the I Love OG sign right there. They are waving as well. They're still dumping out confetti here. Just a really good energy, a really good mood. We're still meeting New Yorkers. We're still meeting.
Mitch Robinson. Mitch Strong? Yeah.
The Mitch Strong.
Yeah.
Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah.
MVP, baby. Jalen Brunson, seeing him with the trophy.
You saw Mitch, you saw his truck. Did you get teary or just how did it impact you?
All the people too. We all come together. I love to see it all. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Describe to me the energy being around here.
It's electric. It's crazy. It's a crazy new environment.
Where's home? Where
unexplainable. I'm from Maybach, New York.
Yeah, same, man.
All of us.
All right. Travel safely. Have a good time. Enjoy the day. Spend some money in our city, okay? Before you go back. This is the energy that is here. It's been like that ever since we got into the press pit, which is where, they've been doing that. Still trying to figure out, what it was. It was likely safety concerns because they certainly didn't want to make sure that anybody was walking out into the Canyon of Heroes, onto Broadway, just trying to keep it all uniform, trying to keep it all safe. So certainly everybody was abiding by the rules here, and things are starting to thin out a little bit now. But again, we still have some floats that are making their way up the canyon. You can still see the confetti is going on right there. And let me see if I got any more of my little friends over here. All right, Papa, you got the jersey on like that. You caught a shirt.
I did catch a shirt. I mean, that's what it's all about, I was leaving here with something. Got some confetti in my back pocket as well. I wasn't going to let this moment, stay down. I was here Saturday, too, up all around. That's what we live for.
Tell me you watched Game 5 when it became real that this was happening. Yeah. How did it hit you?
I mean, I couldn't even feel anything. I was just finding whatever person next to me that was also excited. Just finding wherever any of my friends were. People were climbing basketball hoops, fences, just trying to live in the moment. Make sure you don't forget it because, 30 years down the line, I'm not going to forget this. I'm going to tell my kids about this, my grandkids about this. I'll leave it there with something. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
All right, Mommy, you knew I was coming over here. I grabbed your hand. How you feeling right now?
It's been years. I used to get bullied in school for saying the Knicks are my favorite team. When Tyson Chandler was our center, I've been here since middle school. I've waited for this my whole life.
Did you cry?
What are you standing right here? Someone was crying behind me and then he made me cry. It's surreal. It's not even real.
How would you describe this to your family? You got it, buddy. You good.
They should have been here.
They should have been here. They should have came with you, right? They should have came with you. All right, so look, people are still making their way. Al, let's swing back one more time. Al, I know your shoulder. I got you. We still have floats coming up this way, still making their way up the Canyon of Heroes there. So the confetti is still flying. The Brunson shirts are still flying. Josh Hart, someone had his face up, one of the cutouts of his face. That was still going on. So just this energy that you've been hearing the other colleagues of mine going by talking about, you good, like that. So that's that. But Jennifer Williams, you're also experiencing different energy where you are. We're going to send things now. Dan Bowens, Dan, we're going to send it back to you.
All right, Antoine, you're talking about that Brunson, that number 11, that JB, on full display here as well. We got a lot of people wearing those Brunson jerseys, a lot of people wearing that orange and blue, a lot of people with a little swagger this morning because you got to walk around with swagger today if you're in New York City because New York has waited 19,340 some odd days for this parade, for this moment, a half a century of heartbreak. It ends today. That half a century of heartbreak gone. The Knicks are no longer chasing history. The Knicks are history. The basketball capital of the world finally has its championship back. And for one day, New York is wearing blue and orange. Take a look at this crowd. We're starting to get some people who are starting to come in. Okay, so I showed you before. Walt Clyde Frazier is sitting right there. Okay, Mr. Dishin and Swishin. He's sitting right there. He's got that beautiful color jacket on. I think that's his wife right there. They actually had to bring in an usher to stand next to him because he was just getting bombarded with people who are coming up to him to try and get some of those autographs and things along those lines. Then right here, the gentleman sitting down with the blue and orange Knick Knicks jacket there, who's actually being greeted by former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie. That's Karl Anthony Towns' father, Karl Towns, Big Karl. It's important to think about some of his words right after the NBA championship, because his son, Karl Anthony Towns, talked about how he played with an angel on his shoulder and how he played with really the grief of his mother, but it was his mother who inspired him. Karl Anthony Towns' mother died in the early days of the pandemic. And when the game was over, when the Knicks had won that championship in Game 5 of the NBA Finals down in San Antonio, Big Karl was on the court. He talked to Artina Servasio, and he told her what he told his son. He told his son, he said, listen, son, your mother is up in heaven, and your mother is proud of you. She's watching over you. And really, when they talked about grief during the NBA Finals, it was something that a lot of people connected with. And so Karl Anthony Towns certainly was someone who was front and center for so much of what the Knicks and what their success was during this season. They're telling people here that in just a few minutes, the things are going to get underway. So we're not sure exactly when that's going to happen, but we know it will be soon. This isn't necessarily just a crowd. It's a release. Decades of frustration that you saw pouring into the streets this morning that will be relieved here inside the gates of City Halls in just a few minutes. Some of those fans had tears in their eyes. Others lost their voices, many both. Every few minutes, another Let's Go Knicks chant rolls out. Lower Manhattan like thunder this morning. Who we got? We got somebody walking in. I think that's Fat Joe. Is that Fat Joe? Yeah, okay, let's take a look. Say down there with the bandana. Is that Fat Joe who's down there? I think so. I think it is. Okay, so he's walking in. So it's interesting. They're not putting a lot of those folks on the stage with the team, with the executives, with some of those elected officials. So these front rows that had been reserved for the last 3 hours now are starting to fill up with some of the folks who are starting to make their way in. So we expect maybe some of those former players who we saw on those floats, they are going to be making their way here. Think about the context here. We've had so many teams that have won the NBA championship, so many dynasties, so many icons of the game since the Knicks last won. The last time the Knicks won a title, gas was 39 cents a gallon. Cell phones didn't exist. There was no internet. Entire generations of Knicks fans grew up hearing stories about the last championship. I know for myself, I grew up 1990s. We had our teams, the Starks, the Ewings, the Larry Johnsons, the Latrell Sprewells, Allen Houston. By the way, many of those guys are here today. But you remember those teams so fondly because they were successful. The problem was they didn't actually win anything. They made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. They ran into a guy named Michael Jordan. They had a lot of trouble. Eventually, when they did make it to the finals in 94, they lost to those Rockets. 99, lost to the San Antonio Spurs. That's why what's happening here, what's happening today, feels so sweet. Such a redemption. Because the Knicks, as an organization, have done such a great job of bringing in so many of those legends. Robert Moses, I know you saw a lot of them going by on the floats earlier today. You saw a lot of folks who were just there for the first time, maybe, who hadn't seen this team necessarily in person during the season, but wanted to be there in person during this parade. Looks like things are starting to lighten up, but tell us about what you saw this morning.
Yeah, Dan, as much anticipation as there has been down here at the beginning of the route, people have just as quickly cleared out. I wanted to show you in this paperless society that we live in, this is a lot of paper here. And this is what the sanitation department will have to clean up pretty much as soon as these folks get out of here. Mounds and mounds of this ticker tape that fluttered down here in just such a tremendous atmosphere. And I think the best thing that I saw today were the generations, the fathers and sons and daughters and mothers that got to experience this on their own, together. The kids who are now kind of spoiled because they're like, the Knicks win every year. Well, no, not really. Their parents know better because this was, as you said, 19,400 some odd days in the making, and it was well worth the wait. Folks, as you can see, are starting to file out here along the Canyon of Heroes. These pens that were just a few minutes ago packed to the gills now are empty, and soon the cleanup will commence down here. What a scene this was here along Broadway. To see not just the players come up, not just Jalen and Kat and OG and all of them, but also the support staff. You know, Leon Rose, who put this team together, and Mike Breen, who has been a lifelong Knick fan. I heard a great story that Mike Breen told yesterday, and he called such a great finals, but he talked about the fact that he's a lifelong Knicks fan, and you know, the famous final call in Game 5. You know, Knicks fans, you can cry now. And he was asked in a radio interview I heard yesterday. He said he was asked, you know, did you cry? And he said, well, I didn't cry until I got a video of my wife and daughter at home, who are also lifelong Knicks fans, watching the end of Game 5, and they started to cry, and he said that caused me to tear up. So to get to see people like Mike Breen and the people around this Knick team get to experience this is just as special as seeing the players themselves get to experience this. This was a true team in every sense of the word, and it was great to see people get to thank this team and to experience a winner finally. The Knicks have gotten so close before, not only in 94, but also in 99, and then last year the heartbreak against Indiana, and finally to avenge those losses and to get to celebrate such a fun time with this team. And this team will be good for a while. This is a good assembly of players that I think has a very good chance of contending again next year. Dare I say, repeating. Already people, as soon as the Knicks won Game 5, people started to think, well, maybe this team can repeat next year. And I think they have a very good chance of doing so. They certainly got in San Antonio's head, so no matter who they would play next year in the playoffs, anyone in the Eastern Conference, but also we're at San Antonio or Oklahoma City next year, the Knicks have to have a really good chance. I think at this point they have the fourth best odds of winning the title next year. I don't know how they can't be the favorites, but even still, it seems like people continue to doubt the Knicks. So as people file out, maybe I'll try to talk to a couple of them and see what this day was like. You can see people taking pictures of these mounds of. Hey, can we talk to you a second? Just what was it like? Come closer. We're live here on Fox 5. What was it like being part of this parade for you guys?
It was amazing.
So proud to be part of New Yorker right now.
Yes, yes.
You know, nothing else matters in the country right now except being right here, right now.
Brought us all together.
Where are you guys from?
Westchester.
Okay, and so you came in this morning.
Came in last night and stayed in a hotel. Yeah. I've waited my entire life for this. It's amazing. Knicks forever. Let's go.
I'm an Upper West Sider, so not the same commitment, but 5 a.m.
Did you guys think, I mean, not just in years past, but during this run this year, did you ever have a doubt?
No. Well, I mean, we've been here many times, I'm not going to lie, right? But this year, it was special. This was magical, and I think we knew it. Once we made it to the finals, it was over.
What about you said nothing else matters. You know, there's so much that divides us these days, whether it's politics or even sports. But it seemed like today everyone here was a Knicks fan.
Yeah, today it's New York. New York or nowhere.
It's the best city. New York is the best city. I'm so proud to be part of this city.
Very happy to be here.
It's going to be at least a long trip home for you to Westchester, but it'll be worth it.
We're staying here tonight too.
Vibes this summer. Amazing.
Right? I mean, this is the place to be, right?
Yeah, definitely. Very happy.
Did you have a favorite, and I'll let you go, a favorite moment today, a favorite image that will stick with you?
Mariska Hargitay, Brunson. Mariska's my girl.
Which was awesome, but it was just seeing everyone, right? We saw old players, we saw Brunson, we saw Josh Hart, we saw everyone. It's amazing because this is for everyone.
Each other's kids up. It was just a good collective feeling.
Yeah.
And how cool was it to see some of the former players, Allen Houston, Ewing, those guys get to experience?
It was great to see them because this is for all of us. This is it. Everybody, we're all Knicks today.
Thank you, guys. Safe trip home.
Thank you so much.
Nice to see you. So I think that the vibes are immaculate down here. We can maybe we'll walk down here and try to talk to a couple other folks as they file out. But as you can see now, the mad dash home is on. As arduous as the journey was this morning to get here, the trip home begins. Can I talk to you real quick? What was this like being here today?
Surreal, unreal, magical. Knicks in 5. Can't wait to do it again next year.
You know, I was just talking about that. Do you think this team has a legit chance of repeating?
101%. You heard it here first.
What was your favorite memory from today? Will there be an image in particular that sticks with you? Was it Jalen holding the trophy? What was it?
Unfortunately, we were too far back to actually witness firsthand, but I would say just being around a family environment, everyone coming together for the common goal, celebrating the champs.
You made some friends today, I take it?
I would say so.
Yeah.
I would say so.
What about you? Favorite moment from today?
Just being in the crowd and seeing everyone be so excited. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Get home safely.
Go Knicks.
Let me just hang on. Let me adjust my headset. Just a great moment as people are still taking some final pictures down here as the piles of confetti remain here, but they won't be here for too long because the sanitation department. What was it? Got to keep it clean. What was the best part of today?
Jalen Brunson. No doubt about it. The king.
I mean, underestimated, right? Forever until he won.
Yeah. What's the saying? Everyone thinks they're better than Jalen Brunson until they play Jalen Brunson.
To be better than Jalen Brunson. I thought Mike Brown's 10-week T-shirt was the absolute greatest T-shirt I've ever seen. James Dolan's words. Pretty inspiring, honestly, and it's a lesson for all of us in our lives. And the fact that Brown had that on his shirt, running up and down the parade with the crowd, amazing.
The fact that the most hated New Yorker, James Dolan, the comeback story, that's inspiring too.
I mean, and what about the job that Leon Rose did to put this team together? The true definition of a team, no egos in sight.
Brilliant.
He gets it, but he tested our belief. I mean, we have a really, really active Knicks group chat, and when they traded RJ and Quickly for OG, I mean, there were a lot of doubters, but
getting rid of Tim.
You got to believe in Leon. You got to take your swings, and he only hit singles, doubles, and home runs. I mean, it's amazing.
And I know, I mean, every player had his role. I mean, Shamit came up huge in spots, Bridges, right? I mean, everyone. I feel like every single guy on this roster has a role to play.
Yeah, there's a lot to be proud of.
A team of dogs.
That's right.
A team of dogs.
You know who this guy is. Let's go. We'll come back next year.
Can I interview him? What was your favorite part of the parade today?
Favorite part? No, we got to keep it clean. All right, so people have had some beverages down here. Clearly, thank you guys, and everyone's spirits are high. My guess is a lot of people are calling out sick from work tomorrow. I have a sense that many people are not going to work tomorrow. Dan, back to you.
They didn't call out today, then maybe they'll call out tomorrow. Robert is exactly right. So funny to listen to some of those folks there. Even that one guy who said, I didn't have a good view, but it was just great to be in the atmosphere. And the atmosphere that we have inside here on the gates of City Hall, it's a positive feeling. It's a euphoric feeling, as our Linda Schmidt has been saying all morning. Right now, we know a lot of the players are actually inside of City Hall. They're going to have a little bit of a meet and greet with the mayor, with the governor, some of the other elected officials. They're kind of get together, get their bearings straight, and then they come out on that stage behind me. On the stage on this side, that is the side where the Knicks players are going to be sitting. On this side is where some of the elected officials will be. So Mayor Mamdani, Governor Kathy Hochul will be in the front row there. And on that side, we know that Jalen Brunson and OG and Karl Anthony Towns and Josh Hart and Mikal Bridges and those guys, the starting five, will most likely be in the front on the other side. As we started to see people walk in here, we did see a few former players, We've showed you Walt Clyde Frazier is sitting just in front of me here. We also saw Karl Anthony Towns' father who entered. Then we saw some of the members of Celebrity Row. Fat Joe showed up. And I'm pretty sure that I saw a member of the Wu-Tang Clan, the RZA, show up. Remember, the Wu-Tang Clan performed at halftime of Game 4 when the Knicks were just getting beat up. And after halftime, maybe they were inspired by Triumph and the rest of the crew from Wu-Tang, because after that, the Knicks turned things around. Game 4 ended. OG Anunoby got that tip at the end of the game. So you know who had a perspective on all of it? Our man Lou Albanese and Ryan Christopher. Ryan, I know you stayed up late to watch a bunch of these games, and Lou, I know you watched all of these games every minute. You guys are out there on the parade route. How you feeling this morning, fellas?
We're feeling great, Big Lou. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. It was worth standing for the last 5 hours.
That's right.
Let's go, Knicks!
What do we hear?
Let's go, Knicks!
What?
Let's go, Knicks!
What?
Let's go, Knicks!
Yes, sir! Guys, what was that parade like? If you could explain it in a few words, and we're on live TV, so keep it cute.
Let's go, Knicks! Let's go, Knicks! Come on!
All right, Miss, come on up. How long have you been a Knicks fan for?
Forever. Let's go, Knicks!
Okay. So, hey, come here. What was your favorite part of the parade?
Everything. I love the Knicks.
We can tell.
Guys, okay, I'm going to ask you the same question. What was your favorite part of the
The shirts.
All the shirts, yeah. Oh,
that's right.
This is a free shirt.
Yeah.
Show it off.
Wemby, go home! We don't want you here, Wemby! We don't want you here, Wemby! Go back to France!
Oh, look at that. That's
You got to see a parade, and you got to get free merch. Better day than that?
Nah, this is the best day I've ever lived, man. Best day.
53. All right, sir, come on over here. Your name, where are you from?
Djibouti. I'm a Jamaican, but I live in New York here.
There you go. Everything Irie here at the parade.
Everything runs smooth. Everyone come out, have a good vibes. For the ones who are at home, we're here representing you. Knicks on fire!
Talk a little bit about your makeup, your outfit. Because I was going to wear the same thing today. But
Oh, really? How long did it take you to put that together?
Probably 5 minutes. I'm a hairstylist. My salon is located in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
All about hair and design.
This is like a typical Tuesday for you.
Yeah, typical every day for me.
All right. Well, go Knicks. Congratulations.
Go Knicks, go! Go Knicks, go Fox 5!
Hey, good energy. Who we got over here?
1:30 this morning.
1:30 this morning?
Yep, on only 2 hours sleep.
2 hours sleep?
Yep, and I've been living in front of the garden the past 2 weeks, buying up all the different t-shirts they had out front.
Yeah, well, you look awesome. You're rocking it. Love the Jalen Brunson. Let's head on over here, Lou. Let's chat with some more fans.
All right, hey. Okay, guys, how you enjoy the parade? What was the favorite part?
The cheers, the crowd, the enthusiasm, everything was just amazing. The whole experience, seeing all the kids, all the families, everybody getting together, it was great. Yeah.
Hold on, was it everything you thought it would be?
No. She wanted to get to the front. We got here later. To the front. We were in the back, so it took us a little bit of time to get to the front. But
have you ever seen so many people in one location?
no, I haven't.
Never in my life.
No. Yeah.
What was it like for you?
Listen, I've been watching Knicks basketball every single game since 2015. I've waited for moments just like this. Best feeling ever. We're running it back next year, back to back. Back to back.
All right, thank you guys.
All right, Lou, on over here. We got 3 Knicks fans. Ladies, where are you going, miss? Come on over here. What was that experience like? You just saw the New York Knicks, the championship parade, 53 years in the making.
I never thought this would happen. I'm just so ecstatic. I'm from Brooklyn. My grandfather, he's not alive right now, but this is his wildest dream, so I'm just excited. Go New York, go Brooklyn, go Brunson.
Was there a player or a person that you saw on a float today and you thought, oh my gosh, I never thought I would see that person in the flesh?
Now, we weren't close enough to see them in flesh on the float. But we went to them earlier this year. Everybody in the garden.
These are our guys. We see them all the time. We're locked in. We go to the games. They know us. They know
All right, is the party going to continue?
Yeah, of course. We need to get across Broadway now.
Hey, officer. Hey, we're live on the air. Can we let these lovely ladies across the street? Let them through. There you go. They're out good. Good to go. Look at that. The power of Fox 5. Here you go.
That was awesome. That was awesome. All right, so the party's going.
Here we are.
Here we go. Let's go over here. Let's see. Let's move around. Woo! Insanity. Let's move over here, guys.
Back to back, and we drove
all the way from Pennsylvania.
Hold on 1 second. Tell me exactly again. Go ahead. Look at the camera.
We drove all the way from Pennsylvania from the Poconos. Last time the Knicks won, 1973, the year I was born, and my son. We got up at 2 in the morning. We took the train from New Jersey, came in. We were here, 7 o'clock a.m. Saw it all. Freaking great, man. Great. Awesome.
Now, were you a fan of Brunson and Hart and all those guys in Villanova? I see the shirt.
Yeah. We're, like I said, I'm a New Yorker, but we moved to PA, so we still got Villanova in us. Love those guys. I mean, great management bringing them all in together. Sorry for DiVincenzo. Sucks for him, but I mean, come on. Somebody had to go. We got a championship. You know what I mean? Freaking great.
Thank
great.
you, Randall. Thank you, DiVincenzo. But Shamit, OG, I mean, all the guys, top to bottom. Team win this year.
What was your favorite part?
Dude, oh my God, there's too many to count. I love watching OG play, though. The dude, I mean,
unbelievable.
Insane.
Teamwork. The best was the teamwork. We played as a team.
Thank you, guys.
Hold on 1 second. Here we go, Louis. All right, we got more Knicks fans over here. Miss, your name, where are you from?
Hi, my name is Jasmine. I'm from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn in the house, sir. How about you? Where are you from?
Dante from the Bronx.
All right, we got the Bronx. We got Brooklyn.
Champ, low-key Mar, win that
Knicks in 5. Hey, what was this experience like today? You guys just saw the Knicks championship parade. Was it as amazing as you thought it would be?
It was a good time, but I feel like we could have had a bigger parade for the Knicks. We feel like Christmas is really big, Thanksgiving is really big. The Knicks deserved a bigger parade.
Right, all right, well, keep the party going. All right, Miss, come on over here. I see you got the no, she's running away. All right, big man, come on over here. All right. What was this moment like for you as a Knicks fan? How long have you guys been rooting for the team for?
As long as I've been alive. I was up in that tree. It's one of those trees over there.
Coming from thinking Alexi Shved and Willie Hernangomez were going to take us to the promised land, coming to this team, man.
Shout out Ron Baker. Shout out Ron Eric.
Whole crew. How about you? How you feeling in one word? Keep it clean.
Yo, the Knicks broke the curse of the orange and blue. The fucking Knicks.
All right. All right, we already said no cursing. All right. You can't trust Knicks fans, or some of them. Keep it cute, as we've been saying. All right, so Lou, let's turn this thing off. We're here all morning long. Lou, anything you want to add? You've been covering New York sports for...
I've seen a lot of parades. I've been doing this for 40 years, and I'll tell you right now, I have never seen a crowd like this, ever. Never seen it this big, never seen it this energetic, no problems, no fights, no anything. It was great. It was a great parade, great seeing the players. But anyhow, Ryan's dealing with a fan right now. We're going to toss it back to Dan.
Yeah, I'll take it, Lou. I'll take it, Lou. What's going on, my friend? All right, so we're back here inside the gates of City Hall. You're taking a live look right now. Some of the players have showed up. Larry Johnson, yes, sir. Larry Johnson. Just behind him, Kurt Thomas. And to the right, the man who just stood up. If you pan just to the right, Christian, you can see Latrell Sprewell is there as well. We're going to go to a break right now, and when we come back, we'll talk a little bit more about our championship coverage of your New York Knicks. welcome back to our coverage of the New York Knicks Championship Parade. Hey, who's that? That's Herb Williams, former New York Knicks center. He's kind of in a row of these great New York Knicks, sitting down with the sunglasses on there. That is Larry Johnson. You remember that 4-point play that Larry Johnson had in the playoffs? He shot a three-pointer, he got fouled. 4-point play. It helped the Knicks in that series. The Knicks really hadn't had an iconic play since then until OG Anunoby stepped up and tipped in that ball in Game 4. You see Kurt Thomas is just behind them there, sitting next to Larry Johnson. Keep going to your right, to your right, to your right, yeah. Larry Johnson is sitting right there, Latrell Sprewell. And then on the other side of the guy who's wearing that Karl Anthony Towns jersey is actually Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo came over, he sat down, and a lot of fans came over. They wanted to snap some selfies. Of course, Carmelo was the face of the franchise for the better part of the later 2000s. You see he's turning around, giving some love to some folks right there. Karl Anthony Towns' jersey is right in front of him, and then just behind him, that is where Carmelo Anthony is greeting some fans. Anyway, that's just a sense of who we have in the building right now, because a lot of teams don't necessarily bring back some of the former stars and have them as prominent as the New York Knicks have had them during this playoff run. I mean, everywhere you look, John Starks was there, Latrell Sprewell was there. Those guys were all in the mix and a part of this. When we look at this historically and you zoom out, New York is a championship town. We've seen ticker tape parades for the Yankees, for the Giants, the Rangers. We've seen it for the New York Liberty. We've seen it for the Women's World Cup teams. But today feels different. Basketball, I mean, we all know it. Basketball is kind of woven into the fabric of this city. It's the playgrounds. It's the Rucker Park. It's all the different neighborhoods that have all the different neighborhood stars, from the playgrounds and the blacktops all the way to Madison Square Garden. That is where we are. That is what we're talking about. And now, after decades of waiting, the Knicks have brought this championship home, this canyon of heroes. Let's take a look back just to see sort of some of the excitement here. You can see people starting to sort of come back in to the area. They hadn't let them in before, but now they are able to let them in. And some people are taking their seats. They told them that the ceremony is just going to start in a few days. On most days, New Yorkers disagree on just about everything. But today they're united by two colors, blue and orange, from lifelong season ticket holders to kids experiencing their first championship. Hundreds of thousands of fans have packed Lower Manhattan. They are inside the gates of City Hall this morning. We probably have closer to about 2,000 people. The Knicks have given New York a reason to come together. And you know what? This parade isn't just for the players. It's for these fans. The fans who sat through the losing seasons, the fans who defended this team year after year, the fans who passed their Knicks loyalty from one generation to the next, and today the spotlight belongs to them as much to the champions rolling through the streets of Manhattan. And a lot of those floats have come to an end. A lot of them have moved all the way in. They are in the building. We're told that a lot of the New York Knicks players themselves are back in the building. We saw some of our other colleagues who are out on the streets there, that the floats have gone by, the buses have gone by, the ticker tape or the confetti, because they don't actually shoot ticker tape anymore, but the confetti is being cleaned up as we speak. Up on the stage, you can see there they have some of the folks who've started to clear in. And then if you look back, if we look through the doorway there, you can start to see some of who is inside and some of who is going to be coming outside in just a few minutes. It's been 19,345 days that we've waited for this parade, a half a century of heartbreak, and guess what? It all ends today. The Knicks are no longer chasing history. These Knicks are history. And how does it feel? Man, it feels good. Look up. Every office window had somebody hanging out of it, somebody dropping some confetti. The rooftops, you saw people up there. Every inch of viewing space that was absolutely packed. So many people, they had to turn them away. We can't pan the camera all the way over, but I can see people who are walking back across the Brooklyn Bridge. Some folks who tried to get as close as they possibly could. You really couldn't see anything from that side. You really couldn't see anything from that side of City Hall, but they tried to get a glimpse anyway. Anyway, let's go over to Crystal Young. Crystal, I know you talked to, Crystal, it's interesting. One of the people you talked to today is Montclair's own New York Giants legend, David Tyree. Of course, his iconic catch is largely considered, up until this very moment, the greatest sports play in New York history. OG Anunoby with the tip-in Game 4 is certainly threatening that, and you might argue that for the city of New York, OG's tip may be a more iconic moment. Tyree's catch, maybe in the long history of sports, is going to get the crown there. But for what it means right now, what it means for this city to bring this championship back after 50 years. Anyway, I'm going on and on, Crystal. I know you talked to Dave. That was awesome. I'm so happy you got a chance to talk to him.
You know what? That was my first time meeting him, and I have to tell you, he was so chill. He was just kind of hanging out in the crowd, and it was someone that was literally right near us that said, wait a minute, look right there. So we called him over. He came over happily, and he talked about being in this position, having a ring, coming down this canyon of heroes, and what it feels like to get all this love and all this adulation from fans of your team. And he said there is absolutely nothing like it. And he's like, look, I'm a Jersey boy, Montclair, right over the bridge, but I had to be here to support the New York Knicks. It is a long time coming, and that is how everyone else around me feels. Now, earlier, I spoke to Ben Stiller. He was on a float. He was taking photos of all of us, and then he hopped off and ran along the crowd and was doing his thing, taking selfies, taking autographs, and there is someone that helped drag him over to me a little. It is this man right here. He is Fernando from Jersey. Talk about how long you've been a Knicks fan and compare all of this to other parades you've been to.
50 plus years.
Okay.
This is definitely the icing on the cake.
Okay.
I've been through heartache, just some of the down years, but this is the ultimate. We climbed the mountain.
Okay.
Go Knicks, go New York, go.
All right. I like it. He was out here for the Rangers in '96 where he said it was extra hot, so these clouds, they are all right by him today. All right, I'm going to slide over to someone else. Tell me where you're from and why you're out here.
How you doing? My name is Terrell Smith. I'm from Brooklyn, New York, East Flatbush in the house. The reason why I'm out here is because I wasn't even born when they was in the first finals. And 1999, I wasn't even born, but my pops raised me up. I wore a Knicks jersey. I went to the Knicks games, and I love New York. I'm from New York. Let's go Knicks.
All right, there you go. Enough said. Somebody else. Tell me your name. Why are you out here?
My name is Denise. I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay.
Hi.
All right. Now, did you have to take off from work? I'm sure you had to rearrange some things in order to be out here.
To be out here to represent for the Knicks.
Okay.
53 years. First time out here at a championship parade. I love it. It's great. And I brought my daughter with me. So
living up to what you thought it would be.
Yes,
when you were laying in the bed dreaming about coming out to the parade. Are you feeling the feels?
I was kind of anxious because of the crowd, but we got over here and it was kind of good. So I'm great.
All right. Fabulous. Everybody is great out here. Actually, great might be an understatement. And let me tell you, we're at the very end of the parade, and it seems like, oh, who wants to be at the end? But check it out. There's sort of a bottleneck of all of the floats as they come down Broadway. They have to stop and turn onto Chambers. So it's actually been a great spot because they slow down. Sometimes players jump off and run along the crowd. And I am telling you, although we are at the end, the feeling, the energy, the vibe, the zhuzh, it is just like we're at the top of the parade or in the middle of the parade. Don't count us out right here. All right, everybody, what are we going to say for the New York Knicks? All right, Knicks in 5. Dan, I'm going to toss it back to you. Dan, back to you.
I love it, Crystal. You're at the end of the parade, but it still feels like there is a lot of the energy, and things are just getting started here inside of City Hall, the gates of City Hall. The Knicks are going to get the keys to the city. We're going to hear from those players. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll continue our coverage of the New York Knicks NBA Championship. got on our Knicks gear. We're blue and orange. We got a little bit of swag. Look, Mike Bream just came out. He said things are going to get started here in just a few minutes. He said he's never seen anything like this before. So many people out on the stage today. We got the New York Knicks City Kids. He introduced them. It's just the beginning of what we're going to be seeing out here because things are going good. Things are feeling great. When those Knicks come out, you can imagine that there is going to be a sense of pride, a sense of energy, just something that is magical about what is happening out here today. We've got all these former players who are in I would say like they're in the 7th or 8th row here. I got Larry Johnson, I got Latrell Sprewell, I got Kurt Thomas, I got Carmelo Anthony sitting in the crowd this afternoon. He's probably like 7 rows back, right in the center there. All of them sitting very close to Walt Clyde Frazier, the legend. It is a special time, and we know that things are close because on the stage just behind me here, a lot of those elected officials have started to come out. Pretty much from the city, we saw City Council Speaker Julie Menon, as well as the borough president, and I think Letitia James is up there. Oh, Governor Kathy Hochul is up there. Let's take a closer look. Can you zoom in just behind me? You see she's on the stage. Governor Kathy Hochul. You see she's up there. So the governor is here, and they're watching the New York City Kids do their thing right now. This is just the beginning. They're going to be dancing. Let's take it in. Let's take it in. Let's see those the Knicks kids dance a little bit. Let's take it in just for a second. Those Knicks City Kids dancing outside of City Hall as we get ready to celebrate those New York Knicks. One more quick break here. We'll be right back. We're going to get those players soon. All right, you're taking a live look at the stage at New York City Hall. We're expecting those players to come out in just a few minutes. What a magical moment this is going to be. What a morning it has already been. You got your Knicks gear on. You got your orange and blue. You're feeling good. You got a little swag here, a little swag left, a little swag right. It doesn't hurt. How many of these did you see out there? How many of these are you seeing all across the tri-state area today? How many? Jalen Brunson taking over this city. If you can't get a Brunson, get a Karl Anthony Towns. If you're in the know and you're one of those, you like to do things a little different, get an OG Anunoby, because OG certainly will be iconic. The way they talk about those guys from the 90s, I mean, those guys from the 90s are iconic. Starks and Sprewell and Ewing, just amazing what they were able to accomplish. But now we have what they were all chasing, this championship. For years, those Knicks fans have carried the weight of what could have been. Today, all of that has been replaced by celebration. And man, does it feel good. The frustration, the heartbreak, the endless waiting, it all comes pouring out into the streets of Lower Manhattan, celebrating this championship, this decades of frustration. Some fans here, for sure, were not born when it happened. Some fans here and who were in the crowd did go to those games back in the 60s and 70s. We heard from a guy who went to a game with his dad during the playoffs, but was here at the parade with his son, 3 generations. Some grew up hearing the stories about the glory days, those good old days of when the Knicks used to fight and they used to be tough and it was a different kind of Knicks. Well, all that is put to rest today because others believe that this day would finally happen, and today all of those generations are standing up and standing up together. It started inside the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, and now that celebration begins and belongs to the entire city. The Knicks have taken their championship journey from San Antonio, Madison Square Garden, right here. All right, it looks like things are getting started. Mayor Mamdani is walking out with his lovely bride. Here we go. All right, so we're seeing New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani come out, meeting some of his colleagues at City Hall, Governor Kathy Hochul, Letitia James, the Manhattan Borough President, as well as Julie Menon. Mike Breen, of course, the longtime play-by-play man for the Knicks and the voice of the NBA on ABC. Let's take a listen.
One of the greatest teams in the history of New York sports. Led by the ownership of Jim Dolan, the front office of Leon Rose, the coaching staff of Mike Brown, and a group of young men who played for each other, sacrificed for each other, and showed the grit and toughness of a champion. I know many of you Knicks fans have waited a long time for a team and a season like this. And many of you wondered if you'd ever live to see the day when it would happen. But your dreams last Saturday became a reality. And this team just completed one of the most historic runs in NBA playoff history. 16-3, a 13-game winning streak, 9 consecutive wins on the road, 2 of the greatest comebacks in the history of the NBA. And you Knicks fans played an enormous part of it. Your dedication, your passion, and your loyalty through everything inspired this team to help them bring the first title in 53 years. So congratulations to you, the great Knicks fan base. And if you could take a look now at the screens on the side to watch this special video.
It's the NBA playoffs. The goal, the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
And when you got the best fans, I know all the fans at MSG at the watch party outside.
Advance to the Eastern Conference Finals. They've won 7 consecutive playoff games, a sweep
Knicks fans, they travel, man. They're going to be hurt in whatever building they're in.
The dream season continues. The New York Knicks are going to the NBA Finals.
Shorty, what you want? I got what you need. Shorty, what you want? I got what you need.
Tied again with 7.5 to play. Jalen Brunson does it again. It's now 12 consecutive wins for the Knicks as they take game 1 of the NBA Finals. We are seeing finals tenacity here in game 2. This has become an extremely physical game. Towns drives in and slams it home.
Yeah, I keep a few K's. Choppy on the sound. Yeah, I got a few rings and mother.
Stolen by Brunson.
And if you ask anybody where I live,
It's over. This magic cover ride continues. 13 straight victories, and they lead 2-0 here in these NBA Finals.
Win or lose as a team, my mindset's always getting better the next day. We got to get back to work, get back to the drawing board, and get ready for game 4.
Here on the grandest stage in basketball, and now it's time for the next battle. The pass inside, Bridges banks it home. And it's a 7-point game. Shot clock at 5. Brunson fires up a 3. Punts it in! 1-point game! This building is shaking right now. Let's try to pull off the greatest comeback in NBA Finals history. Shot won't go, rebound deflected. In the backcourt, such a chance to get it. Fox has it inside, blocked by Anunoby. Brunson gets it, fires up a 3. Shot no good, the 2. It's gone! It's gone! It's gone! With 1.2 remaining. That's it! It's over! The greatest comeback in NBA playoff history! The Knicks pull off the miracle comeback and lead it 3 games to 1!
counting up this money, we ain't never sleep. You got B12, I got 12 B. We got I'm all the way. Shorty, what you want? I got what you need.
Inside, leans in, right-handed. Sensational move from Brunson. It's over! It's over! Knick fans, this is not a dream. Your long, long wait has ended. Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
Knicks fans all over the country are celebrating their team.
The dream season is complete. Any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 NBA champion New York Knicks. At this time, we ask if you're able, please rise and remove your caps for the singing of the national anthem. Here to perform the Star Spangled Banner, please welcome Grammy-nominated singer-songwriter and actor known for his work on Broadway as the Scarecrow in The Wiz, Avery Wilson.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and a rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Avery Wilson, everyone. And right now, we can once again give a warm welcome to our Mayor of New York City, Mayor Mamdani.
My fellow New Yorkers, for 53 long years we have watched and we have waited. We have watched from nosebleeds and through gritted teeth, on televisions in the windows of electronic stores, and from projectors balanced on fire escapes. We have watched alone in our apartments with our heads in our hands, shoulder to shoulder at bars where the signal flickers, alongside friends and family who we wish more than anything could be here today, sharing this moment. For 53 long years, we have watched the Knicks and we have waited. We waited as the memory of Willis Reed winning the championship on one leg grew fainter and fainter. We waited as Clyde came up clutch again and again, as John Starks dunked on Jordan and Patrick Ewing dunked on the Pacers, as Bernard King scored 60, as Charles Oakley pulled every rebound within reach, as Spike got in Reggie Miller's face, as Allen Houston put up a shot against Miami that hung in the air for an eternity, as Larry Johnson gave us the four-point play heard around New York, as Starbury traded threes with Kobe and then sold sneakers every kid could afford, as Nate Robinson stuffed Yao Ming, as the city came alive watching Linsanity, and as Melo lived every Brooklyn dreams when he came home and made MSG feel like the center of the universe once again. We waited without ever knowing if this day would come, and we waited because we knew deep down in our sick, suffering hearts that it would. New York City, this team has done it. The New York Knicks are NBA champions. We are here not just because of this team that will go down in New York City legend. I'm talking about guys like Ronaldo Balkman, Marty Collins, Raymond Felton, Marcus Camby, Kristaps Porzingis, J.R. Smith, Iman Shumpert, and the whole Knicks tape era. I'm talking about guys like Tony Douglas, who I watched tie the single-game franchise record for threes from the stands in 2011. I'm talking about Amari, who got this whole city fired up when he joined. And I'm talking about Jared Jeffries and Lance Thomas and Langston Galloway. Players who gave everything every game, even when a 20-win season was all that was in sight. This championship belongs to them too, because championships aren't just built in one season. It belongs to Emmanuel Quickley, R.J. Barrett, Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle, and also to a coach who helped lay the groundwork, Tom Thibodeau. Thanks to each of these New Yorkers and too many others to name, New York City has just had two of the most magical months in as long as any of us can remember. Over these past weeks, as the Knicks kept winning, our city has come together as one. Neighbors invited neighbors over. Strangers high-fived one another in the street. Subway conductors sang their announcements and bus drivers danced behind the wheel. So often when this city comes together, it is because we are forced to, by a moment of tragedy or adversity. What a gift it is to be brought together by pure, unfiltered joy. For as long as we live, we will remember this feeling of a city together, a city alive, a city overcome by happiness. But let's not pretend that this was inevitable. If you will allow me, I want to travel back in time 8 days. Game 4, 9 minutes and 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Knicks are down 20. The analytics guys, the sports betting companies, the pundits who watch from far away, they do what they do. They run the numbers. They calculate the odds. They write the Knicks off. They give the Spurs a 99.6% chance of winning the game. A 99.6% chance of tying up the series 2-2, of reclaiming the momentum with the next game in San Antonio. A 99.6% chance of silencing the Garden, of another year of watching and waiting. But there is one thing that the pundits just don't get about this team, that they just don't get about this city. It is in that 0.4% that we go to work. It is in that 0.4% that Jalen Brunson, the same guy that so many said was too small, proves that not only is he good enough, he is the new standard for greatness. It is in that 0.4% that OG Anunoby watches the ball float from the top of the arc and start running toward the basket, fingers reaching towards the heavens. It is in that 0.4% that Karl Anthony Towns finds the strength to mourn his mother and still pull in rebound after rebound, make block after block. It is in that 0.4% that Jose Alvarado shows every kid growing up in public housing that a son of Brooklyn and Queens can win for every one of the 5 boroughs. It is in that 0.4% that Mitch breaks his finger before game 1 and says, go get the tape. It's in that 0.4% that Josh Hart gets rebounds that break teams, that Mikal Bridges proves he was worth every single draft pick, that Landry Shamet pulls up from downtown, that every one of these 18 players transforms the franchise, that Mike Brown keeps this team believing. Most of all, it's in that 0.4% that the Knicks do what New Yorkers have always done when we are told something is impossible. We find a way. We win. Standing here before what feels like the entire city, there is a Jalen Brunson quote I can't stop thinking about. I'm gonna tell you. You are allowed to think about the worst possible scenario, but you gotta go out there and do something about it. When Jalen Brunson took that pay cut, my friends, that was doing something about it. Time after time, we thought about the worst possible scenario. And time after time, the Knicks went out there and did something about it. The Knicks did not just win for New York City. They won like New York City. What is New York if not your back up against the wall? A dream that feels just out of reach, a rent payment you don't know how you'll ever make. What is New York if not 99.6% of the world stacked against you? And who are New Yorkers if not people who hear those odds and smile? Who look at a 0.4% chance of success and ask, why are you giving me a head start? This is our city. This is our team. For 53 years we watched. For 53 years we waited. Now we've won. One last time, New York, say it with me. Knicks in. Knicks in. Knicks in. So much.
Thank you, Mayor. Now let's bring up the New York Public Advocate, Jumaane Williams.
Knicks in 5, baby. Nueva York, Knicks in 5, baby. I cannot believe I'm here. I cannot believe we are all here. Truth be told, we all owe Mike Brown an apology. Let's say sorry right now. And a lot of y'all pundits owe Jaylen Brown a whole lot. I'm sorry, Jalen Brunson, a huge apology. Y'all know what y'all said. And he came out here, and like the mayor said, all we need is 0.4%. I'm sitting here standing with Jalen Brunson. That makes no sense at all. But I want to say, my daughter, Amelie, is somewhere in there. She's going to college. This is an awesome going to college gift. Thank you so much. My wife, India, wanted me to thank the NYPD for making sure everything went the way it was supposed to go. New York, let's keep this energy going. Everybody's saying hello. Everybody's being polite. Let's keep it going. Young, old, black, white, Republican, conservative, everybody. This is what it's all about, the New York Knicks. And I can't wait to talk to my younger self, and I'm gonna tell them to hold on, because on your 50th birthday, they're gonna give you a championship, and you're gonna be a citywide elected official on this stage. Let's go Knicks, baby.
Next up, our New York City Comptroller, Mark Levine.
Give it up for Jumaane Williams, the Spike Lee of New York City government. Bueno, señores, ya que hay un jugador boricua en este equipo y un jugador dominicano en este equipo, hay que comenzar con un chin de español. ¿Qué les parece? Miren la bandera. Si están de acuerdo, hagan bulla. Que viva Quisqueya y Boricua. No matter what language you speak, we want to thank this team for bringing this city together, for uplifting New York, for showing the world that we are not afraid of anybody. Even if you are 7'4" and the refs refuse to call a foul on you no matter what. We are not afraid of you. We do not back down, no matter how far behind we are. We were down on 9/11 and we came back. We were down in Sandy and we came back. We were down during COVID and we came back. We were down 29 points against the Cavs, against the Spurs, them too, and we came back. We are New York. We don't stop fighting. You should be afraid of us. We are the champs because of the New York Knicks. We love you. Knicks in 5.
Next up is our New York City Council Speaker, Julie Menin.
So I've got one thing to say to you. Let's go Knicks! Let's go Knicks! So we are officially going to change the New York City motto to Knicks in 5. I just want to thank the whole Knicks organization for everything they stand for. Grit, perseverance, never giving up. This is what embodies our city. So whether it was after 9/11 or during COVID, we always came back, and that's what our New York Knicks did. We owe you a debt of gratitude for bringing joy, unity, euphoria back to our city. So in closing, let me just say, Knicks in 5.
And now time to bring up the New York Knicks owner, championship owner, Jim Dolan.
10 weeks, baby. Hello, you Knicks fans out there. Yes, thank you for waiting 53 years. Although I have to say, when I look out over the Knicks fans here, you all don't look older than 53 years. Some of you weren't waiting 53. You weren't born yet. But we're very, very happy to have brought you a championship. I'm very proud of our team. Look, I don't need your vote. I don't need to quote to you, right? About what happened here, and because if you're real Knicks fans, you know it already. So thank you for supporting our team. We're going to keep working to bring you even better basketball, although it's hard to imagine that we get much better than this. But we will, right, fellas? And thank you again for your support.
Now the architect of this roster, New York Knicks president Leon Rose.
First, I want to thank Jim Dolan, who I've known for many years. I want to thank him for bringing me into the organization. What's that?
Speak up. Speak up. They can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Yeah. All right. First, I want to thank Jim Dolan, who I've known for a very long time, and I want to thank him for bringing me into the organization 6 years ago. He's believed in us through every step of this journey and supported us in every way imaginable. To the players, as you heard, the cardiac kids, no quit, find a way to win. Really representing the grit and the character of the people of New York. Your commitment and sacrifice was second to none. Mike Brown and our entire coaching staff, you came in this season with enormous expectations and completely exceeded them. And you did it with so much class that resonated with New Yorkers. To my front office, you have been here since the start with me, and there were so many decisions, big and small, that we made together that got us here today. And to my family, I can't describe how much it means to me and how special it's been to go through this journey with you and celebrate with you. And to all the families of the Knicks organization. And last and most importantly, to the greatest fans in the world, we did it for you. Your support in every arena, it felt like a home game wherever we played. And all over the world has been unbelievable. And we hope to see you again very soon.
Now please welcome the championship head coach of the Knicks, Mike Brown.
What's up, New York? Hey, first of all, I'd like to thank the governor and the mayor for doing this for us. I'm proud of Mr. Dolan, Leon and his staff, all the players, all the coaches, Jamal, the front office side, all the Knicks alumni that I see out there. We appreciate you guys. I got to Pat Ewing, I got to give you a shout out. You've been with us this whole journey. I want to thank everybody. I'm proud of everybody for helping accomplish this great feat. The energy today and all around New York is off the charts. And I want to thank you all for it. Let's keep this energy going, baby, because this championship is about you guys. This is New York City's championship. I will say this, you know, I'm so proud of our guys from the top to the bottom. There was a lot of hard work that we put in, starting with the off season, going into the season. A lot of stuff that you guys don't see behind the scenes. Guys busting their behinds, not just our players, our medical staff, you know, keeping those guys healthy. No, let's give them a round of applause, for sure. At the beginning of the year, I had everybody sign a contract. And I didn't want you to sign the contract if you didn't believe in it. But it was about sacrifice. You saw our team sacrifice time after time after time after time throughout the course of the year. You saw our team stay connected through the most adverse times through the course of the year. We had our ups, we definitely had our downs, and our group stayed connected through those times. You saw it every time we hit the floor. It didn't matter who was suited up. Our guys brought a competitive spirit that obviously was unmatched, and that's why we're the 2026 NBA championship. You saw the belief in each other. It didn't matter whose number I called. Guys could be Jordan Clarkson. He didn't play for 2 months. He stuck with it. His teammates believed in him. He believed in the process. They believed in each other, and we all held each other accountable. That's the standard of what it was to be a New York Knick in 25-26, and that's why we're champions today. Playing in front of you guys when we had our ups was fantastic, but you're the most knowledgeable fan base in the whole NBA. Your guys' energy when we had our downs was off the charts, and I want to thank you for it. There's nothing better than walking into the iconic building of MSG and getting down night after night after night in front of you guys. You guys made us feel the energy and brought us over the hump when we didn't feel like playing or when our game wasn't at the top. Again, I'd like to thank all the players. I can go down the line with all their accomplishments. They were huge throughout the course of the year, but at the end of the day, I want to thank you guys, because without you, this wouldn't be possible. Let's go one time. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? I love you, New York.
And now time to hear from the 2026 NBA Finals MVP and the captain of the Knicks, Jalen Brunson.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell Mike to stop doing that shit. Sorry. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to Jim Dolan and the front office for believing in the kid no one else would. Thank you to my teammates, giving me confidence every single day. The belief we had in each other made this possible. Thank our coaching staff, our medical staff, everyone that pitched in every single day behind the scenes. Damn. We really did it, dog. Somehow, some way, I knew we were gonna find a way to get this done. Most importantly, thank you to the fans. I'm not gonna lie though, y'all are some pretty hard critics, but we appreciate it. At least I do. Appreciate it a lot. Lastly, I want to thank my family. Truly without them, their sacrifice and everything wouldn't be possible. My inner circle, I mean, they keep me humble every single day. They don't let me get off track for nothing. Damn, New York, we really did it, man. We really did it. Wouldn't trade this for a world. And lastly, there's a lot of people that have a lot of negative stuff to say. There's a lot of people who have a lot of opinions. But when you prove them wrong, you really don't have to say shit to them. Nah, they don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
All right, now it's time for one of the highest honors a city can give as we invite the mayor to come up once again and present the official keys to the city to your 2026 NBA champion, New York Knicks. Jim Dolan. Quentin Dolan. Leon Rose. William Wesley. Head coach Mike Brown. Assistant coach Chris Gent. Assistant coach Rick Brunson. Assistant coach Brendan O'Connor. And now the players. Trey Jemison. Dylan Jones. Kevin McCullough. Mohamed Diawara. Ariel Huckporty. Combe-Dadier. Tyler Kolek. Jeremy Sohan. Jordan Clarkson. Jose Alvarado. Landry Shamet. Miles Deuce McBride. Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges. OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns. And Jalen Brunson. Once again, your 2026 NBA champion, New York Knicks.
moment that was. Knicks in 5, Knicks in 5, and they got the keys to the city. It was a magical moment. Mayor Zoran Mamdani gave every one of those players that ceremonial key to the city, but it means more than that. It means something, the heart of this city being passed on to these players that have given these fans, that have given the 5 boroughs so much over the last 2 months, this playoff run in a lot of ways out of nowhere, but here we are. But we heard one thing that we heard from Jalen Brunson. He said, listen, he said what? He said there's going to be a lot of people who have a lot of opinions. A lot of people who had a lot to say about this team. A lot of people who said, hey, look, when the Knicks were down 2-1 against the Hawks, maybe this isn't what it's supposed to be. Maybe the big cat's not ready.
We've got a special surprise coming up in just a couple minutes.
And you heard Mike Breen say there that they have a special surprise coming in a few minutes. We kind of knew this was going to happen because they said that Alicia Keys was going to come out and play the song, Keys song. But then we didn't see the piano on stage, so they've moved the piano up there. You can see it behind me. It's just right here. They've moved the piano up. The players are kind of still dancing on the left as Deuce McBride still getting down. Landry Shamit's on the far end of the stage there. Big Cat, Karl Anthony Towns holding that trophy. Soak it in for just a second. Karl Anthony Towns didn't get a chance to speak today. We only heard from Jalen Brunson, who was one of the players, but we did hear from Jalen Brunson, and he said, listen, there's going to be haters out there. There's going to be people with opinions. But when you win, when you bring home the title, you don't have to say anything to them. They're not worth your time. And for these New York Knicks, there were a lot of haters, but at the end of the day, they get to stand on the stage. They get to be the champions. Coming up that parade of heroes, parade of champions earlier, the Canyon of Heroes earlier this morning. And let's not forget that moment. That was 2.5 hours of just pure joy from so many people. They said something like 1 million New Yorkers, 1 million people were lining the streets of Broadway as this team came on those double-decker buses. So as we see these players move out, and Mayor Zoran Mamdani is still right there, I don't know if he's going to go inside. He's standing there with the city council speaker and the city controller. The governor was up there just as well. But the players, let's see, Karl Anthony Towns, is he going to leave the trophy? Is he going to take the Eastern Conference or the MVP? I think he's setting them up. He's polishing them off, making sure they're looking real good. One of the larger ovations was for the man who's taking some videos right now, Tyler Kolek. He was right there. Didn't play a lot during the playoffs, but he got a lot of run during the regular season. Look at that. Jamani Williams taking a selfie. Tish James trying to get a shot with that trophy. I don't know if they let her pick it up. But yeah, they look at Mikal Bridges is coming right out to the podium. He's wearing the Daddy A jersey. One of his teammates, number 4. So Mikal Bridges talking to somebody in the crowd, probably making plans to meet up because they were on the floats with everybody and their friends and family. They were all together, and then they go inside City Hall. By the time they came back out, family and friends were in these front rows. You know, we heard, if you could go into the front row a little bit, Christian, not the front row, but these rows back here, you can see some of these players. Yeah, back where those players were. Yeah, back at the edge there. You can see a Latrell Sprewell. You can see a John Starks.
Introduce 17-time Grammy Award-winning artist, Tony Award-winning producer, native New Yorker, and lifelong Knicks fan, Alicia Keys.
Yeah, drop it, please.
All right, so we're waiting for Alicia Keys to come out. They brought that piano up on stage there, so we're still waiting for her to come out. It sounds like it's going to happen in a few minutes. Of course, her iconic anthem, along with Jay-Z. There were some rumors that maybe Jay-Z would come. There she is. Hello, Alicia Keys.
This is our time. This is our time. We are champions. New York, how you feeling tonight? Besides very, very, very hot. You know what I mean? Because it is very, very hot. But what can we say? We're on fire today. Who's from New York City? All right, me and my son, Egypt, we thought that we would do it like this. Some folks like to get away, take a holiday from the neighborhood, hop a flight to Miami Beach or to Hollywood. But I'm taking a Greyhound on the Hudson River line. I'm in a New York state of mind. New York, say, I'm in a New York state of mind. Let's go! Okay. We here right now. This is our time right now. We've been waiting over 50 years for this moment, and we never gonna stop. Hey, so I want y'all to sing with me. Grew up in a town that is famous as a place of movie scenes. Noise is always loud. There are sirens all around, and the streets are mean. If I can make it here, I can make it anywhere. That's what they say. See my face in lights, on my name, my monkeys found down on Broadway. I'ma make it by any means. I got a pocket full of, baby, I'm from New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York. These streets will make you feel brand new. Big lights will inspire you. Hear it for New York, New York, New York. On the avenue, there ain't never a curfew. Ladies work so hard. Such a melting pot on the corner selling rock. Preachers pray to God. Hey, hell, a gypsy cat takes me down from Harlem to the Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah. Someone sleeps tonight with the hunger for more than an empty fridge. Y'all go with me. I'ma make it by any means. I got a pocket full of dreams. Baby, I'm from New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York. These streets will make you feel brand new. Hey, big lights will inspire you. Hear it for New York, New York, New York. Let me see you. One hand up. One hand in the air for the big city. Street lights, big dreams, all looking pretty. No place in the world that could compare. Put your lighters in the air, everybody say yeah. Put your hands in the air. Yeah. In New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. You're in New York. will make you feel brand new. Lights will inspire you. Caring for New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York. These streets will make you feel brand new. The lights will inspire you. Hear it from New York, New York, New York. New York City! Are we the champions or what? Congrats, baby. Congrats, New York City. I love you.
Oh, it does not get much better than that. Alicia Keys just singing her heart out in front of this team. Going up to Jose Alvarado, Brooklyn-born, Queens raised, Karl Anthony Towns, born in Jersey, but now he is here bringing home this championship. I mean, what a moment. What a moment it is for New York City as she talks to Mayor Zoran Mamdani, takes a couple selfies. Why not? Since we're here, you might as well. Those New York Knicks bringing it home, the first championship in a long time for this great team, this organization, this city, star for a championship, waiting more than 19,345 days, and today is the day. And now, we'll go to a quick break, and we come back much more from this Knicks championship ceremony. Celebrating here in City Hall, the confines, out on the steps of City Hall. Take a look behind me. Forget me. I just got on my Knicks gear. I got on the hat. We got a little swag because those New York Knicks, they are still on the stage there. Who do we see right there? We see Karl Anthony Towns. He's got that big championship jacket. Take it in. Take it in. Special moment that is as the confetti flies high over City Hall. What a moment it is for this team, for these players, for this great city. Those New York Knicks celebrated as champions, that confetti flying high, Frank Sinatra on the speakers. Those Knicks still celebrating with their fans today. We got Jose Alvarado, Tyler Kolek. You're taking a look at him there. Hey, Jose Alvarado got a chance to grab that trophy. Look at that. It looks like the Knicks are taking a couple pictures there for themselves. New York's waited 19,000 days for this moment, a half a century of heartbreak. It ends today. Those Knicks are history. They're not chasing history. The basketball capital of the world, New York City, the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, where there's a hero at every playground, where every basketball court in the city has some kind of iconic moment. Well, now we finally have our championship back. This today was not a crowd, it was a release. Decades of frustration truly pouring out onto the streets. Forget the suits, forget the briefcases. Today, Lower Manhattan belongs to orange and blue. Jerseys hanging from office windows, fans lining every barricade, and the Canyon of Heroes was a sea of Knicks pride. If you close your eyes, you can hear it. You can hear those chants, you can hear those cheers, you can hear what it was like inside of the Garden, even during the watch parties of this playoff run, because these fans were out in numbers for the entirety. The first big party of the summer is here now. We gotta go to a break. We'll come back with more from City Hall.
Make it there, I'll make it. Anywhere, it's up to you, New York.
We're still here. We're still at City Hall. We are still inside the gates of City Hall on the steps. And you can see Karl Anthony Towns, he's walking around with that trophy. He was just vibing with some of the people in the crowd. Frank Sinatra just went off and they brought in Jay-Z's, two kings of New York for music. Well, today these New York Knicks, they are kings of New York. No matter how humble Jalen Brunson wants to be, this is more than basketball. It started as just a season and it's become something much bigger than that. A city that prides itself on toughness, resilience, and belief. The Knicks have been a reflection of New York itself. And today, New Yorkers, they are celebrating more than a championship. They are celebrating who they are. Mayor Mamdani, during his speech, it was a very good point that he made, where he talked about how at some point statisticians had the Knicks losing Game 4, 99.6% chance of losing that game. He said, look, all we need is that 0.4%. All Jalen Brunson needs is that 0.4%. And Jalen Brunson, who, with his shoes off at the draft combine, stood a towering 6'1", took it to that 7'4" Victor Wembanyama, and he brought home what is now this iconic moment in New York City history, because that's what it is. When you have a team like the New York Knicks that are one of the most popular in the country, one of the iconic teams in all of sports, and they've been starved for a championship for more than 50 years, when you get a moment like this, there's no other way to put it. This is history in the making. This is what it's all about. Let's talk about the captain just for a second. The face of the franchise. He took the pressure of New York and he embraced it. Don't forget, 4 years ago, Jalen Brunson was a backup point guard for the Dallas Mavericks. The Knicks took a chance on him, and here we are. We're going to go to another break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up here in Lower Manhattan.
This parade.
All right, that's it. The party is over. The Knicks team has gone inside. The confetti has flown. And what a day it has been. What a season it has been. I just want to say it like this. Today was about more than a trophy. It was about generations of Knicks fans who never stopped believing. It was about Jalen Brunson embracing the pressure. It was about Karl Anthony Towns playing with that grief of his mother. It was about OG Anunoby stepping up when no one else thought he could or no one else could reach for those heights. Josh Hart doing things that only a guy like Josh Hart can do, not seeking the fame, but getting in there and making things happen. And a guy like Mikal Bridges, because you always need that glue guy, that guy who brings it all together. And it was about these generations of Knicks fans who've waited so long for a moment like this. And when they got it, when they had the chance, they showed up. Not just at the Garden, not just at the watch parties at Madison Square Garden, not just at the ones in Lower Manhattan, out in Brooklyn. They went to Cleveland, they went to Atlanta, they went to San Antonio, and they helped bring home this championship. When the Knicks won in 5, there were 50% fans inside that arena, and today it felt like the entire city of New York was with this team. That's our coverage from down here in Lower Manhattan, outside the steps of City Hall, the Knicks and their championship ceremony. We hope you have a great day from us here at Fox 5 in New York.
respite from all that, at least for a little while. I hope it can reignite the optimism and empathy and ambition that has always powered this country's greatest change. So we want you to come here and put away your phones and talk and laugh and cry, because you're gonna cry, and make new friends. Get your hands dirty in my garden. Push your baby on a swing in the playground. Have a romantic picnic on the great lawn. Because that's the work of democracy too. Being neighborly, taking care of public spaces, having some fun, enjoying each other, shaking out of the isolation and division that have crept too deeply into our lives. And to my fellow Southsiders, I want you all to make this campus a part of your lives. Be inspired by the world-class art. Check out the books from our beautiful public library and bring them back on time. Drop some beats in the recording studio, hit some corner threes at home court, hold birthday parties, jumpstart clothing drives, host citywide cleanup days here. Use this campus to show off this place we call home. This joyful place where Marion and Fraser Robinson taught their two kids to dream big. This hopeful place where an unknown guy with an unknown name took flight. This stubbornly optimistic place where family after family scrapes and claws and laughs and dances their way to a better tomorrow. That's what this has always been about. Barack and I have always said that this center is grounded in our stories, but it has never been about us. It's never been for us. And it's going to be here long after we're gone. So what it becomes and how it's preserved, that work has to be done by all of us, just like our democracy. And thankfully, you have shown the world what we are capable of. You've proven that a lasting legacy isn't an award or a name on a building or a number of zeros in a bank account, but the difference we make in one another's lives. It's about seeing each other and showing up for each other and carrying each other when we're weary or faltering or losing faith. That's how you build something that endures. And that's what you all have done at every twist and turn of this extraordinary journey. You have protected and proclaimed the hope that beats within the heart of this campus. You've rekindled and renewed this untamable, unpredictable, and unbreakable democracy. And I know that you all are going to astonish us even more in the months and years ahead, because you all have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that when we truly see each other, when we strive to bring out the best in ourselves and one another, oh, there is no limit to how high we can go. Thank you all. I love you all. God bless you, and God bless this country we love.
There you have it, Michelle Obama wrapping up her speech at the Obama Presidential Center opening there in Chicago, Illinois. A star-studded event there, as you could expect with President Obama being the former president. You got George W. Bush there in the background, former president, the predecessor to President Obama. Bill Clinton, the former president, also there. Hillary Clinton, former presidential nominee, Secretary of State, and vice presidential nominee, presidential nominee back in 2016. We are going to go ahead. We are behind. We have very limited time to get our last break in. We are expecting President Obama to start speaking in the next couple of minutes. It looks like they have a little bit of a downtime for at least a couple of minutes. So we'll go ahead and move on to that when President Obama starts speaking or the next high-profile speaker gets up there as well. I'm Ryan Schmelz. You've been watching Live Now from Fox. We are back in. Welcome back into Live Now from Fox. I'm Ryan Schmelz. We were going to head back out to the Obama Presidential Center opening, but it looks like on the monitor here that Bono is now taken to the stage with his guitar in hand, so it appears that there will be another musical guest, and we are not going to be able to take that as of right now. But we do have some breaking news to get to here. U.S. Central Command putting this out on social media, saying this: today, U.S. forces lifted the blockade on all maritime traffic entering and exiting Iranian ports and coastal areas in accordance with the president's direction. American forces are not impeding the traffic of vessels to or from Iranian ports. All U.S. military blockade enforcement efforts have ceased. Our great naval ships will remain in the general area to make sure that all aspects of the agreement are adhered to, obeyed, and in full force and effect. Now, this should not come as a surprise to see them putting that statement out. This kind of matches what Vice President J.D. Vance said earlier during his press conference, which many of you watched here at Live Now from Fox. So this shouldn't be much of a surprise that we now have an official statement from CENTCOM confirming that the United States has lifted the blockade on all maritime traffic entering and exiting Iranian ports and coastal areas. We also know that the Strait of Hormuz is open officially too. So that has led to some good news over at the stock market. We could pull this graphic up here showing you once again the Dow Jones Industrial in the green. We saw the last couple of days, pretty much the entire week, these numbers have been up and moving in the right direction. And we started to see slowly gas prices starting to drop. Oil prices have been plummeting over the last couple of days. And of course, the stock market has reacted well to this news that and this ultimately signing between the United States as well as Iran on a memorandum of understanding that is bringing an end to this conflict, at least for the next 60 days. And as President Trump has said, if Iran violates this or they can't come to an agreement, the United States can go right back to dropping bombs on Iran and going after the leadership there, as numerous leaders from Iran have been killed over the last couple of months since this conflict has picked up. And we're watching on the monitors here. We're waiting for Bono to wrap up so we can head back out to Chicago for the Presidential Center unveiling for President Obama. It's a very star-studded event there. They've got numerous former presidents, George W. Bush, Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton's there. Hakeem Jeffries, this is probably one of the more interesting ones. Not a surprise that Hakeem Jeffries, the House Minority Leader, is in fact there. But we should probably point out that he is also a huge New York Knicks fan. So I think he would have probably preferred for the Knicks parade to be held on a different day, so he would have been able to make both of these events, but ultimately chose to go to the center opening for President Obama. Not a surprise whatsoever, but certainly Hakeem Jeffries, a huge New York Knicks fan, as are many of those who have been celebrating over the last couple of hours with us here at Live Now from Fox. Do we have any more? We have a tweet? Okay, we can do this for the Associated Press. The Obama Presidential Center opens to the general public on Juneteenth after a celebratory dedication in Chicago with dignitaries. The roughly $850 million project covers both the political and personal realms of the nation's first Black president. And we will bring you President Obama's remarks, which are expected to begin in the next couple of minutes. We're just waiting on the next musical guest to wrap up, and then ultimately President Obama will take the stage and give his remarks. And then we also have this from Michelle Obama, who you just heard from. It means so much to Barack and me to open up the Obama Presidential Center to the south side of Chicago. This is where I grew up, where Barack got his start, and where we raised our girls. So having a place where kids from our community can see themselves, connect with each other, and channel their hope, there's nothing more powerful than that. Do we want to go and try to get our last break in? What do you think, Jules? Okay, after this from Speaker Pelosi, former Speaker Nancy Pelosi. The Obama Presidential Center opens today as a symbol of hope. President Barack Obama's message inspiring our country, and this center carries forward that same spirit of community, empathy, and integrity as it prepares for the next generation of leaders. And we should probably point out that Nancy Pelosi, the first female Speaker of the House, probably one of the most responsible people for getting President Obama's agenda across the finish line. She was Speaker of the House when Democrats were able to get the Affordable Care Act passed. So Nancy Pelosi certainly plays a big part in Barack Obama's presidential story, as she was Speaker of the House for a good portion of President Obama's time in office up until I believe it was 2010, 2012, or 2010 when Republicans took back the House of Representatives, courtesy of, or duly to, the Tea Party movement, where Republicans really won a lot of seats. Quite a historic upset there. All right, we're going to go to our next break here. Stephanie Quinn will be up in just a little bit, but we're going to get to that break, and we'll Welcome back into Live Now from Fox. I'm Ryan Schmelz. That does it for me. Stephanie Quinn will be taking over in just a little bit. We're going to go ahead and play out this press conference that happened earlier today where you had the Department of Justice reading out the latest on its fraud investigation. We'll play out those remarks, but then as soon as one of our former presidents takes to the podium, likely President Barack Obama coming up in just a little bit, we will go and take that live. So let's go ahead and start playing out that press conference right now.
Well, good morning to everyone. Thank you for being here. My name is Colin McDonald, Assistant Attorney General for the National Fraud Enforcement Division at the Department of Justice. Today, with our partners, we are announcing charges against 15 defendants alleged to have stolen taxpayer-funded benefits here in Massachusetts. These cases involve stolen benefits ranging from $4,000 to over $500,000. The programs exploited involve food assistance under SNAP, Medicaid benefits administered by Mass Health, housing benefits, Social Security disability payments, and more. Today's charges allege fraudulent conduct targeting the limited money set aside to help the most needy and the most vulnerable among us. Alarmingly, 11 of the 15 charged defendants are suspected illegal aliens, some of whom assumed stolen identities to steal these taxpayer-funded benefits and avoid detection. We're still working to figure out their true identities. We don't know who they are fully, but we do know who they are not. They are not the American citizens they pretend to be. And from that initial lie, the charges today allege that they gained access to the buffet of benefits generously given by the American taxpayer for needy Americans. In some cases, the victims of these crimes, the rightful beneficiaries of these funds, could not access benefits they needed. And why? That was because their identities had been stolen and their names had been already used in the programs to steal benefits. In other words, American citizens were boxed out of these programs because illegal aliens took their names to then take their money, or more accurately, your money, the American taxpayers' money. Illegal immigration carries real and substantial costs to American taxpayers and places enormous strain on our public benefits systems. And the further we look, the more fraud we find. Under the leadership of President Trump, Vice President Vance, Acting Attorney General Blanche, and the White House Anti-Fraud Task Force, the Department of Justice and our fraud-fighting partners are aggressively pursuing fraud, no matter how small, even $4,000, no matter how big, and no matter how hard. We will follow the facts and the law to bring criminal actors to justice, regardless of the perpetrator's citizenship, immigration status, position, or title. We will not shrug our shoulders at fraud or acquiesce to it as a necessary evil or an unavoidable destiny. We are resolved to do everything possible to battle back against fraud and protect the programs that benefit the American taxpayers. And thanks to our great partners, many of whom on the stage with me today, we are off to a good start. In less than 2 months following creation of the National Fraud Enforcement Division, the Department of Justice has announced over 650 major fraud enforcement activities across the country, including major takedowns in Minnesota, California, and Ohio, and here today in Massachusetts. And this is just the beginning of our work. We are growing our team of prosecutors devoted to fighting fraud, and we are sharpening our focus to bring criminals to justice. As today's results show, these efforts are already paying dividends for the American people. And stay tuned, because we have additional major fraud enforcement activity to announce next week. I want to thank U.S. Attorney Leah Foley for hosting me here today and for her outstanding leadership in the U.S. Attorney's Office here. Leah is one of the most aggressive and most effective prosecutors in the country. Without her resolve and leadership, today's takedown would not have happened. I also thank our law enforcement partners here today who made this operation and these charges possible today. Inspector General Anthony D'Esposito with the Department of Labor, HSI Acting Special Agent in Charge for New England, Jeff Griming, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Office of Inspector General Special Agent in Charge for the Northeast Region, Sharmika Parker, and U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Office of the Inspector General Special Agent in Charge for the Boston region, Rob Coviello. Thank you all for being here today, and I'll now turn the podium over to U.S. Attorney Foley.
In December of 2025, I stood here and announced charges against 2 defendants who had trafficked nearly $4 million worth of food stamp benefits. That was just the beginning. During that press conference, I made it clear that this effort to root out fraud in Massachusetts would be ongoing, sustained, and aggressive. Since January of this year, my office has charged over 65 defendants with an array of fraud offenses, alleging over $56 million in additional losses. That's $63 million in alleged fraud losses we have charged in just 7 months. All at a time when many folks are struggling to make ends meet and local and state officials are considering spending cuts to cover constituent services. As we have said before, we are just beginning to scratch the surface. We have dozens and dozens of fraud cases in the pipeline and numerous ongoing investigations involving systemic, large-scale fraud schemes. So I assure you, there will be more coming. But today, we are announcing charges against 15 individuals, and the charging documents provide a snapshot of what is going on in Massachusetts. Unchecked, unbridled, rampant fraud. People stealing taxpayer dollars, lying about their eligibility, and, in many cases, lying even about their own identities. Of the 15 people charged, 11 are suspected illegal aliens who allegedly stole everything from SNAP to Mass Health to Social Security, disability, and unemployment benefits. One defendant, whose true identity is unknown even today, is charged with over $500,000 in fraud loss. Mass Health fraud, Social Security fraud, housing fraud, and SNAP benefit fraud, over $500,000. There is no doubt this loss amount would have continued to grow if not for today's charges. Another defendant, who is also an illegal alien for the Dominican Republic, allegedly stole over $74,000 in SNAP and Mass Health benefits. He was arrested by Homeland Security human trafficking group during a boat stop near Key Biscayne in Miami, Florida. Another of these defendants, also an illegal alien, previously was convicted here in Massachusetts on federal drug charges. He allegedly stole $32,000 in Mass Health benefits. This list goes on and on. These are not one-off cases. They're not clerical errors. These cases are examples of what is actually happening across the Commonwealth every single day. Criminals, including illegal aliens, taking advantage of a broken system with no repair in sight. It should not be this easy to steal from the government. There isn't any place in the world where you can easily obtain free food, free housing, free health care, and free monthly income to which you are not entitled, all while being in the country illegally.
We did want to play out some of those opening remarks from the DOJ as they're speaking there from Boston. 15 arrested and charged with $1.4 million in benefit fraud. We're continuing to follow a live event from Chicago as there is a dedication ceremony for the Obama Presidential Center, and we do have a new speaker. Let's listen in live.
That reciprocal exchange is aloha. His call to build a space of new possibilities invited me to look deep into my own ancestral wisdom, pointing me toward the a'ali'i, a native plant renowned for its versatility and tenacity. Our people say, he a'ali'i ku makani mayau au he makani na na e kula'i. I am a wind withstanding a'ali'i, no gale can topple me over. You see, the a'ali'i thrives by being deeply rooted, resilient through storm and drought, and fiercely responsive. That is what "yes, we can" means to my indigenous heart. It demands that we remain unshakably rooted in truth, resilient through trial, and so responsive that just as this plant yields its leaves for medicine, its blooms for beauty, and its timber for protection, we become the healing, the vibrance, and the shelter needed by our communities and by Grandmother Earth. Brothers and sisters, let us rise to honor that collective responsibility. Stand with me, people. And now, from the shores of his youth to the city that rose with him, Chicago, please help me welcome President Barack Obama.
Hello, Chicago. Sweet home, Chicago. Please have a seat. Thank you, Punihi, for that outstanding introduction. President and Mrs. Bush, President and Secretary Clinton, thank you for being with us today and for your devotion to our country. And President and Dr. Biden, thank you for your steadfast partnership for 8 years. Joe, we started as running mates and ended as family. And we would not be here without you. And we are grateful. To our amazing foundation staff and our amazing board, to Governor Pritzker, Mayor Johnson, thank you for making this center possible. To congressional leaders and foreign dignitaries who've made the trip, I cherish our partnership together and all we got accomplished together. Thank you. To Michelle, she did me wrong. She wouldn't let me see her speech. She knew she was going to mess me up, and she did it anyway. But she's always made me better. And I could not be more grateful. And to Sasha and Malia, what can I say? You mean everything to me. More than 40 years ago, on a late summer afternoon in 1985, I arrived here in Chicago, entering the city through the very spot where this center now stands. I can still picture myself heading down what was then Cornell Drive in a janky used car that I'd bought in New York, with all my worldly possessions stuffed in the trunk and the back seat, so I really couldn't see out of the rearview mirror, and I was a safety hazard. And I was 23 years old. I'd just been hired by a group of churches on the South Side to help organize a part of the city that had been battered by steel plant closings and chronic neglect. And I didn't have much organizing experience.
didn't know anybody in Chicago. But I had been inspired by the civil rights movement, and I knew I wanted to make a difference. And although I wasn't sure exactly how I was going to do that, I was possessed with this abiding faith that if we could give people more of a say in the forces that govern their lives, if we could bridge some of the differences that drove us apart, then we could build an America where everyone counts and everyone has a fair shot and everyone belongs. Even a mixed-race kid with a weird backstory and a name nobody could pronounce. And it was here, in this city, a city of broad shoulders, that I found what I was looking for. Day by day, block by block, I got to know the people who lived here, their hopes, their dreams, their tragedies and their triumphs. I witnessed their resilience in the face of hardship and the quiet heroism of a single mom raising her kids and sending them to college on a secretary's salary, or the priest electing to stay in the city and open his doors to at-risk youth, even as most of his flock had fled to the suburbs. I learned that leadership has less to do with titles or rank or chasing attention than with helping others find their voice, reaching their potential, and sitting around people's kitchen tables or on their back porches, spending time in church basements, in barbershops. I was reminded that everyone has a story to tell if you just care to listen. Sacred stories, full of courage and humor and grace, and that each of those stories in some way connected to my own. In other words, I found my purpose here, and I fortified my faith here, and I found my community here, friendships that would last a lifetime. And I found a girl from the South Side who has been my greatest blessing. Michelle and I, our wedding reception was over at South Shore Cultural Center. You could walk from here. Our daughters were born right down the street. This is where we bought our first home. This is where our kids took their first steps. This is where I launched my candidacy for the Illinois State Senate over at the Ramada Inn on Lakeshore Drive, serving pretzels and soda, embarking on the path that ultimately and improbably led to this day. So, for me, this center could not be any place else. It's an expression of thanks, an acknowledgement that so much of what I hold most dear, I owe to the people of this city and the people of these surrounding neighborhoods. And it's why we designed the center not to be some lifeless mausoleum. I am too young for that. Not just a place to see Michelle's dresses, although I understand that will be the top attraction. We wanted it to be a vibrant, living celebration of community, where we can learn together and share the joys of art and music and sport and play. Because it's in those moments that we're reminded of our common humanity. And strengthen the bonds of trust that not only make our lives richer, but make our democracy stronger. Now, we also wanted this center to be a celebration of the extraordinary public servants, many of whom are here today, that made this journey possible. Some of you helped get me elected. Some of you I had to talk into joining my administration. Some of you were seasoned veterans who helped show a rookie president the ropes. But a lot of you were younger than I was when I first drove into this city. And we're all a bit older now. Many of you have children of your own, even grandchildren. But the passage of time has only deepened my admiration for your talent and your dedication and your skill. It's only deepened my gratitude for how much you and your families sacrificed to make this country better. So when you visit this center today or in days to come, I hope you see yourselves and your hard work reflected in every exhibit. And I hope you take pride in what we accomplished together. You made that happen. Now, of course, we did not accomplish everything we set out to do. No administration does. Some of the exhibits reflect unfinished business. In some cases, my own shortcomings and mistakes. In some cases, because, as a sign I kept on the Resolute desk read, hard things are hard. And that's especially true in a big, raucous, diverse, argumentative democracy like the United States of America. Everybody's got an opinion. And that means getting stuff done involves reconciling the demands of a couple of 100 million people. Democracy can be frustrating. It can be slow. It can be inefficient. And yet, more than anything, I hope this center will serve as an affirmation of just how special, how precious our democracy truly is. And remind us what we can achieve when we embrace our shared responsibilities as citizens. And since we're a few weeks away from America's 250th birthday, it is worth remembering just how radical the whole idea of self-government really was back in 1776. To that point, human history was a tale of conquest and caste and rigid hierarchies. A world where the strong dominated the weak, where power and wealth and status flowed through lineage, and the many were ruled by the few. But out of the fire and steel of a revolution, a different story took flight on this continent. A declaration that we are all created equal, endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that in the newly independent United States, there will be no kings or lords, no serfs or subjects, but only citizens, each of us free to pursue our own version of happiness and able to determine our collective fate through an elected representative government. It had not been done. And because it hadn't been done before, the success of this experiment was never a given. In forming our union, the founders fell terribly short of the Declaration's promise, leaving slavery intact, allowing states to restrict the franchise to white men who own property. But in drafting a Constitution and a Bill of Rights, they did have the foresight, the genius, to provide us with a framework that allows each generation to make our union more perfect. And over more than 2 centuries, through petitions and protests, marches and strikes, moral appeals from the pulpit, and conversations at the family dinner table, men and women from all walks of life, of every color, every faith, every region, took up the cause of democracy and made it their own, until we, the people, came to include not just some of us, but all of us. And that's why the story we tell in this building begins not with Michelle's origins or my origins, but with our nation's, with a founding era print of the Declaration of Independence, and a pen and inkstand used by Frederick Douglass, Lincoln's Bible, and a pamphlet by Ida B. Wells, suffragist buttons, and a hard hat worn by FDR's Labor Secretary, Francis Perkins. And it's why the exhibits here focus not just on policies, but on the shared values that make democracy possible. A belief in the intrinsic dignity and worth of all people, and that no one is above the law or beneath its protection. A belief in checks and balances in our government and an accountability that comes with it, an independent judiciary and a robust free press. A belief that our military and law enforcement owe allegiance not to any president or political party, but to the people and our Constitution. A belief in the peaceful transfer of power after the people have spoken in fair and free elections, recognizing that in a large, complicated society like ours, no group or faction gets its way 100% of the time. And a belief that qualities of character, honesty, integrity, kindness, compassion, a sense of duty, and honor, those things matter in our public dealings, just as they do in our private lives. These are not these are the values and traditions I believe in. And they are not Republican or Democratic values. They're American values we can all share, regardless of party. Values every president here today, as different as we are, has tried our best to uphold. Values that John McCain and Mitt Romney believed in no less than I did. It is our greatest inheritance, the story of America at its best, because it reflects a basic faith in the decency of our fellow citizens and the possibility that, despite all of our differences, we can see each other and understand one another and make common cause together. That's what I hope every visitor to this center takes away from their experience. And that's why if you come for a day and you don't have time to see everything, I would urge you to skip the clips of my speeches. You have heard them all before. In favor of the stories of those ordinary citizens who helped make that change happen. The cancer survivor who feared rising premiums would force her out of her home. and was brave enough to speak out about it. She's why we pushed so hard for health care reform. The small business owner trying to keep the lights on. The teenage girl who told me she was worried her dad might lose his job in the auto crisis. They're why we focus so relentlessly on pulling our economy back from the Great Recession. The wounded warrior overcoming debilitating injuries. The gay Air Force major serving her country even when forced to hide who she was. They're why we worked to end Don't Ask, Don't Tell and care for those who've worn our country's uniform and do right by our military families. It's their voices that led to our successes. And while going through the exhibits, I'd also ask you to listen to the voices of people around the world who've been inspired by American ideas. Yes, America has made its share of foreign policy mistakes. Our actions have not always matched our rhetoric. We've learned that we can't solve every conflict or stop every atrocity around the globe, but at our best, the United States has been an undeniable force for good in the world. And what I heard on every continent as president is that when American foreign policy lives up to our highest ideals, when we champion human rights and democracy and the sound stewardship of our planet, when we take the lead in eradicating disease and feeding the hungry and educating children, when we encourage cooperation between nations, instead of trying to dominate and bully and squeeze every advantage just because we can. And most of all, when we show through our example here at home that even a country as big and diverse as ours can make democracy work, it turns out all nations, including ours, become more prosperous and secure. And the world gets a little bit brighter. I recognize it's been almost a decade since I left office. In that time, we have lived through more war and a terrible pandemic, economic disruptions, mass protests, backlash against mass protests, political conflicts that have shaken the very foundation of our democracy. We've witnessed a technological revolution that promises remarkable discoveries, could revolutionize medicine, but is also accelerating inequality, that puts all the world's information in the palm of our hands, but somehow makes it harder for us to tell a truth from a lie, that connects us instantly like never before, even as it makes us more distrustful and more withdrawn and more fearful and more isolated from each other. It's a lot. For millions of people in this country and around the world, the future feels uncertain, the ground unstable beneath our feet. And as algorithms keep feeding us a steady stream of distraction and outrage, as only the loudest, most extreme voices get attention, fanning our prejudices, appealing to our basest, most tribal instincts, it's tempting to give in to cynicism and even despair, to stop trying. We start thinking that appeals to democracy and civic participation are corny and old-fashioned and boring and naive. the very idea of working on behalf of the common good is a sucker's bet. And that in order for us to win, somebody else has got to lose. I get it. I am not immune to anger or doubt. But I do know this. When we lose faith in each other, when we stop believing that voting matters, that citizenship matters, that our collective voices matter, that how we treat each other no longer matters, then we give away our power to decide our own futures. We open the door to the most ruthless, or the most careless, or the most fearful among us, who see some groups and some people as more equal than others, and see government as nothing more than a way to divvy up the spoils and punish enemies and keep those who are different in their place. I do not believe that is the story of America that prevails in the end. I don't believe it because for us to give up, for us to give in now, after all this country's been through, to cynicism and division would be a betrayal of our founding ideas, a betrayal of our faith. And I remain convinced that the overwhelming majority of Americans feel the same way. That as unsettled as we are, people aren't looking for perpetual anger and division. They are looking for fairness and common sense and mutual respect. That deep in our gut, we want to find a way to turn towards each other again, not further away. I believe this because I've seen it all across our country. In cities that have worked together to reclaim their streets from crime, in rural communities that have rebuilt their economy, in businesses that are finding new ways to make housing affordable, in those ordinary people in the Twin Cities who brave frigid temperatures, risk their own safety, standing shoulder to shoulder to look out for their neighbors and sometimes look out for strangers because they knew that was the right thing to do. I've seen it. And I've seen it in a new generation of leaders here and around the world, like Puniha and Addison. Leaders who are determined to make our governments and our economies and our societies work for everyone. Obama Foundation leaders like Hannah, a Food Corps member from rural Ohio who's helping ensure every child has access to at least one nourishing meal. Or George, an entrepreneur whose nonprofit helps get unused, unexpired medicine, often at no cost, to people who need it. Or Zuzana, a human rights lawyer in Poland, who's won more than 30 landmark cases. There are thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of these young people out there making a difference right now. And this center is devoted to lifting up their stories, giving them the tools and support they need to expand their impact. For while our work is nonpartisan, we are not values neutral. We have a point of view. The exhibits in the center are not meant to evoke nostalgia for some gauzy bygone era, some unattainable past that we can dream about and say, oh, we miss you, Barack. They're meant They're meant to remind us of who we can be, to remind us of what's possible, so we can forge ahead, clear-eyed and confident, and do the work that still needs to be done. We can learn from the past, but America's story isn't frozen in the past. It has chapters yet to be written, not by one person or a few people, not by Barack and Michelle, or anybody with a fancy title or a high office, but by all of us. You know, one of the things a lot of presidential libraries now have in common is a replica of the Oval Office. And if you take a peek at the one inside this building, you will see some objects that carried some special meaning for me during the time that I was in office. There's a program that a friend from the South Side gave me that he had retrieved from the 1963 March on Washington. He was there. There's a Norman Rockwell painting of the Statue of Liberty with workers hanging on ropes, burnishing the torch that she holds aloft. And on the rug, you'll read words from some of America's greatest leaders, including a quote that inspired that arch that you see right there at the south end of the plaza by Martin Puryear. The arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. And it's a quote that was often invoked by Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but it originally comes from a Boston minister's sermon more than 170 years ago. And at the time, the abolitionist cause seemed lost. The Compromise of 1850 had made harboring fugitive slaves a crime under federal law, even in those states that had abolished slavery. And in a case that garnered national attention, a young fugitive in Boston had been seized and tried and marched to the wharf by hundreds of armed officers, where he was summarily put on a ship bound for the South, where he would remain in shackles and chains. It was a moment of profound uncertainty and despair. A moment the minister called darker than any New England had witnessed. We do not see, Reverend Theodore Parker observed, that justice is always done on earth. Many a knave is rich, sleek, and honored, while the just man is poor, hated, and in torment. I do not pretend, the preacher said, to understand the moral universe. The arc is a long one. My eye reaches but little ways. I cannot calculate the curve and complete the figure by the experience of sight. I can divine it by conscience. But from what I see, I am sure it bends towards justice. The good Reverend was under no illusions about the perils and obstacles facing the abolitionist cause. His words offered no easy answers, no comforting assurances that he or his congregation would live to see the progress they so desperately sought. Rather, his was a declaration of faith, a defiant call, not to abandon hope or give way to fear, but to stay true to our better selves and true to one another, and to keep fighting to fulfill the promise of this nation, even in the face of cruelty and bitter disappointment, even in the face of impossible odds. It is that spirit that we open the center today. The same spirit that so many of you showed all those years ago. The same spirit that inspired generations of Americans to meet the challenges of their time. The same spirit that is alive and well here on the south side of Chicago. Same spirit that will see America and the world through its present trials. There is a new generation out there, ready to write the next chapter of our story. We intend to help them do it, and we ask that you join us. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the United States of America.
Heads up, win. Heads up. Yeah, he's not done.
And there you have it, former President Barack Obama speaking at the opening of his presidential center, sharing messages of hope right there. It does look like Bruce Springsteen is now going to take to the stage there. And because this is popular music, due to copyright reasons, we cannot air that. But I did want to share this live look here of Chicago, Illinois, as we were sharing with you remarks from this opening for the center right there. Here is a social media post by the Obama Foundation saying, and this is a quote from President Obama, former President Obama right there, saying, "The best way to not feel hopeless is to get up and do something. Don't wait for good things to happen to you. If you go out and make some good things happen, you will fill the world with hope. You will fill yourself with hope." So that is something that he shared. This is from Senator Dick Durbin of Illinois saying, "I will never forget standing in the blistering cold at the old state capitol building in Springfield, watching Barack Obama announce his run for presidency. The hope and optimism that defined President Obama's campaign continues to inspire millions of Americans today. Honored to be at the grand opening of the Obama Presidential Center to celebrate his incredible legacy." And finally, this is from Doug Emhoff. He was the former second gentleman with Kamala Harris, former vice president, saying, "Ready for the Obama Presidential Center opening." And we have seen a number of former presidents there in attendance. George H.W. Bush. We also saw Joe Biden and Bill Clinton. We also saw Hillary Clinton, among other leaders. Also some celebrities there in attendance. So we were hearing remarks there, and we've been airing those throughout the day, as the Obama Presidential Center will open to the public tomorrow, which is Juneteenth. So this is almost like a preview right there, as former President Obama is celebrating the opening of the Obama Presidential Center in Chicago. That is where he says that he found his purpose, and also his spouse, former First Lady Michelle Obama. So a star-studded event with a number of performers. We just saw there Bruce Springsteen on stage, also Stevie Wonder, Bono, and Christina Aguilera. Among those who are performing today, this is a nearly 20-acre campus. It's going to be opening to the public tomorrow on Juneteenth. It is expected to draw more than 1 million visitors each year. So we did want to share former President Obama's remarks with you at this event. We're going to continue to monitor this event. Any other notable speakers, we of course will bring them to you. But for now, we are going to just step away for a moment. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Stephanie Quinu. We are continuing to follow all of the developments out of Chicago. A live look right here at an event happening right now. It's a live look of Bruce Springsteen as he is performing here as the Obama Presidential Center is celebrating their opening. It is going to officially open tomorrow to the public. So we did want to share this with you as it looks like Bruce Springsteen has now wrapped up his performance. And right before the break, we were sharing with you live the remarks from former President Barack Obama. So we're continuing to monitor all of these live looks right here as this is a dedication ceremony right now. It looks like perhaps there might be another musical performance. So what we're going to do is continue to monitor this live look, and should there be any other speakers, we of course will bring that to you. In the meantime, though, we are continuing to follow a very busy news cycle on this Thursday. Coming up at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, the UN Security Council is going to be talking about the situation in the Middle East, and we do have an update for you on another development. This is a live look right here at the Strait of Hormuz. This is a live map of some of the traffic that is currently underway. This is courtesy of marine traffic. And new developments is that the Iranian supreme leader has now endorsed direct negotiations with the United States. This coming down moments ago in a statement read by state media. In that statement, the supreme leader says, quote, "It is obvious that the face-to-face negotiations that will be held in the future will not mean accepting the enemy's opinion." Now, this was the supreme leader's first reaction to the deal recently reached between Iran and the U.S. to end hostilities. The supreme leader has not been seen in public since he was wounded in a strike at the start of the war. So state media relaying that statement on his behalf. So he has endorsed face-to-face negotiations with the U.S. In that statement, though, no specific details as to when that might happen. Meantime, the U.S. imposed sanctions on a group of Hezbollah-linked Lebanese officials and members of a business network overseen by one of those leaders has included those sanctions. That's according to Hezbollah's political counsel. The U.S. alleges that the men used their influence to obstruct Lebanon's peace process and delay the disarmament of the militant group. Meantime, U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said that his agency will, quote, hold accountable those who enable the group to undermine the Lebanese state and threaten prospects for lasting peace. And we're also continuing to follow all of the reaction there as President Trump taking to social media saying that the U.S. is committed to peace. And we encourage everyone in the Middle East region to maintain their commitment to allowing our negotiations to beautifully unfold. The markets are loving what is happening with oil prices way down and stocks way up. We expect a complete ceasefire on all fronts, including Lebanon, Hezbollah, and Israel. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Signed, President Donald J. Trump. And we also wanted to share this. This is from the U.S. Central Command, otherwise known as CENTCOM, saying today U.S. forces lifted the blockade on all maritime traffic entering and exiting Iranian ports and coastal areas in accordance with the president's direction. American forces are not impeding the transit of vessels to or from Iranian ports. All U.S. military blockade enforcement efforts have ceased. Our great naval ships will remain in the general area to make sure that all aspects of the agreement are adhered to, obeyed, and in full force and effect. So we do see at this time from this live map, courtesy of marine traffic, that some of that traffic is back up and running as the Iranian supreme leader says that he does endorse direct negotiations with the United States. Coming up in less than 10 minutes, the UN Security Council taking up the issue of the Middle East, and we're going to be airing portions of that for you right here on Live Now from Fox. In the meantime, though, stepping away for Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Stephanie Quinn. Shifting gears to an event that continues, and that is the FIFA World Cup. Hundreds of thousands of people really just enjoying attending these matches, and so many more watching at home or at local restaurants and facilities all across the United States, as well as Mexico and Canada. And I just wanted to showcase some of these stadiums for you right there on your screen. What's so incredible is this really is a universal event. Millions of people coming into the United States to come together and connect over football, or soccer as we know it right here in the United States. So we have live looks from the stadiums in Atlanta, Dallas, Seattle, and Los Angeles, just to name a few, as these matches continue right here. One of the cities that's also playing host is Boston. This is a live look right here, thanks to total traffic, a little bit of hazy skies right there. And speaking of those skies, this is from the FIFA World Cup Boston account, saying due to the likelihood of high winds and concerns about public safety, the FIFA Fan Festival will be closed today. Sorry for the inconvenience. If you missed out today, please register for a later date. So, some disappointing news right there out of Boston, as the Fan Festival is closed today ahead of tomorrow's matches. But just a short time ago, while we were in live coverage with the Obama Presidential Center ceremony, the Boston officials were talking about the FIFA World Cup, and I did want to play out at least a portion of that, as we're also going to be hearing from the mayor there in Boston. But right now, one of the other officials speaking there a little bit earlier.
Because you've really helped to really liven up this city, to show people how important it is for us to come together, for us to appreciate other cultures. Some of my favorite memories from this weekend, we did a Haiti fan march. I don't know what days are anymore, but I think it was on Saturday. And it was a bunch of Haitian fans, because Boston has the third largest Haitian population, the second largest per capita. But on the Haiti fan march, so many members of the Tartan Army joined us. And it was so joyous. And they were part of the Gaga bands. And then when we got to Boston Stadium, we were dancing together still, and we were chanting together still. And it's just been beautiful. I've gotten goosebumps. I've gotten goosebumps here, right? You get the goose, they just won't go away. I was here at the Haven a few days ago when I did a video with someone here, and it was about how you're going down. I'm like, no, I was confident, no, y'all are going down. And we went down, but still, like, it's just been so, I wish it could be the World Cup all the time. I wish that we could have this level of joy. And there's so many people who are worthy of recognition here, who have helped put this together. I see Reggie Coleman, my fellow Haitian American here, but who has done so much work to make sure that everyone feels welcome. We are a welcoming city, and I want to thank the mayor for making that every iteration of an event, whether it be about the World Cup or whether it be about supporting our immigrant communities here. The mayor has made it very clear that we stand, I'll teach you all a phrase, we stand 10 toes down. And 10 toes down means that we stand 100% with the fact that we are a welcoming community. So we stand 10 toes down with being a city that is welcoming, that is inclusive, and that stands on our principles regardless of what's happening at the national level. And so I can't wait to visit Scotland. I was actually trying to, we were actually, I don't know my chief of staff, we were actually trying to do it before the World Cup, and it didn't pan out. And so now I can't wait to come over. I can't wait to see the beauty of your country. And I'm just so excited that the mayor has taken the initiative to make this happen. So without further ado, I'm going to tell you, so at the game, I was standing next to Consul General David Clay. I would cheer and he would boo, and when he was cheering, I was booing. And so it was a wonderful duo. Consul General David Clay, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much to Jason for hosting us today. I can't think of a better place to do this than the Haven that's welcomed so many Scottish fans to Boston over the last week. You might have noticed from my accent I am English, not Scottish. And actually, this is my first contact with the Tartan Army, sort of firsthand, and I'd sort of heard the reputation before you guys came, and I'd known sort of what an amazing group of people the Tartan Army are. But honestly, nothing could have prepared me for seeing the amazing impact that the Tartan Army has made in Boston. It's just been incredible watching it over the last week. I was at Fenway last Sunday for the Scotland Heritage night, and just hearing the Scottish chants ring out through Fenway was just incredible. I'm a semi-regular visitor at Fenway, and honestly, I've never heard an atmosphere like that at the ground. And it's also been brilliant to see the amazing welcome that Boston has given to the Scottish fans. I feel like Boston has really embraced the Tartan Army, and it's been brilliant to see all of the friendships that have sprung up over the last week between Bostonians and the Tartan Army. But it's great also to look forward and think about how we make the most of this incredible moment between Boston and Scotland. So it's really exciting to see this initiative from the mayor to develop a new partnership between Boston and Glasgow. They're two cities with a lot in common. They have long histories, are proud of their identities, incredible sporting heritage, brilliant education, real centres of innovation. So there's so much that the two cities have in common, and I'm really excited to take forward the partnership after this World Cup is over. And figure out where we can take it in terms of economic development, in terms of cooperation on tourism, and a whole host of other areas. So thank you again, Mayor Wu. I'm really excited to see what comes next, and looking forward to the game tomorrow as well. Thank you.
So it's great to see everyone here. Thank you so much for making our city come alive and for bringing every bit of culture and fandom and excitement to Boston. We are the city of champions, so we knew that this was going to be a great experience for us, but I think we've won one more title this time around. Boston is clearly the best host city for the World Cup right now. And that is thanks in large part to the Tartan Army, making sure that we're here, we're connecting across every culture. And as has been said before, what has been most beautiful about this whole experience is not just seeing fans who are as passionate about your teams, your heritage, your culture as Boston fans are, but then seeing those connections built across different cultures too. Teaching the chants and songs to other communities, joining in the fan marches, finding ways where we're sharing in this sense of connection that can feel so far away in the world right now. So, Boston and Scotland have a lot of ties for many, many years. One of the most important figures in Boston's history is Henry Knox, someone who is also important to the founding of our country 250 years ago. At a time when the British Army and the Consul General is used to this time of year when we talk about how we kicked out the British. Every year he's always present. But at a time when the British Army was the biggest and most fearsome in the world, a ragtag band of American farmers and merchants made a big statement as the underdog, dug down deep, refused to back down, and wanted to fight for the brightest future for our families. But it took a Scotsman, Henry Knox, who went all the way up, deployed by George Washington to Fort Ticonderoga in New York, and dragged 60 tons of artillery back from Fort Ticonderoga secretly to Boston, up Dorchester Heights, and from there the highest point down, aiming it at the British fleet. That is what caused the evacuation of Boston and one of the first real steps to us being able to establish our country. And so there are many points in our history where Boston and Scotland have been tied hand in hand. One of the oldest charitable association in the Western Hemisphere, the Scots Charitable Society, was founded here in Boston in 1657. Fenway Park has also been taken over before, so Loch Lomond wasn't sung for the very first time just recently. Recently, we saw a Scottish Heritage Night when the Texas Rangers were in town, but actually 98 years ago to the day, there was the first ever international soccer match played in Fenway Park, which was between the Boston Wonder Workers and the Glasgow Rangers at that time, 98 years ago to the day.
All right, we're listening in to Boston officials as they're talking about the FIFA World Cup. Boston playing host to the Scottish team. And if you haven't heard, this is kind of interesting right here. This is from Reuters, but a lot of the media covering this story because, believe it or not, there is a bit of an emergency situation in Boston as some of these Boston bars actually ended up running out of beer. So according to Reuters, the bars in Boston are gearing up for a second tidal wave of drinking by Scotland's Tartan army of football fans who nearly drained some pubs of all of their beer in the first weekend of their World Cup occupation of the city. And that is no small feat. I mean, Boston is very familiar, of course, with St. Patrick's Day and a lot of beer drinking. However, according to some, the tap room ran out of Samuel Adams Boston Lager there at the downtown Boston tap room over the weekend because so many people were drinking. In fact, the manager says that the Tartan Army drank 4 times as much Boston Lager as they run through on a typical 4-day holiday stretch. So that's pretty interesting right there. So they're making sure that this does not happen again as they are anticipating a lot more crowds there to continue to cheer on the teams. What we are going to do is we are going to just step away for a brief break as we continue to monitor all of the developments out of the Middle East. And I wanted to share this from the White House saying that President Trump has solved a threat Washington spent 40 years managing. Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. A win for America. So that's from the White House. This also comes as the Iranian supreme leader says that he is open to direct negotiations with the United States. So as we continue our coverage, we are going to be headed to the UN Security Council as they are discussing the issue in the Middle East live from New York City. I'm Stephanie Quinu. You're watching Live Now from Fox. We'll be back. We are continuing to follow all of the developments out of the Middle East as Iran's supreme leader has now issued a statement via state media indicating that Iran is open to direct negotiations with the United States. President Trump